Yo, what's up, Kit? Oh, all right. Let's temple. I just need some music. Oh, and then my game crashed. GG. GG. Excitedly awaiting tacos. That sounds dope. What what is going on? All right, I guess maybe I don't test. Surely it doesn't brick a third time. Okay. Well, I'd love to play the game. Let me try logging on my warrior. Small indie company for sure. Surely my warrior works. Oh. All right, I guess we play this class instead, maybe? Uh, I don't want to set my graphic settings down, but we'll send it. We'll just send a 3, I guess. There we go. Uh, Temple. This should work. If I get kicked, I'm gonna just jump out my window. Nice. We're gaming. Okay. I'm gonna scream. Oh, I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm gonna scream. Knowing them, they slotted the key too. Oh no. I'm actually crying. How are we feeling about the Prot Warrior versus Prot Pally argument? I don't know. I think Prot Paladin changes this week. Very good. So maybe Prot Paladin's a little bit better, but I always prefer Prot Warrior. I think the changes to the Prot Paladin tree look really, really good. I played with it a little bit last night. I like the tree layout a lot better. Um, it's just I always go back and forth because sorry, I'm like just trying to get this pool gathered. These mobs just like not gonna do anything. This is good. What am I trying to say? I don't know what it is, but I've really been struggling. I'm someone who's played Prop Paladin a fair bit in previous seasons. I've like pushed for title on it. I would say I would normally say I'm pretty comfortable on the tank, but it's not been feeling good to me, and I don't know what it is. I do like the changes to the tree, but I am not a fan of how I don't know. It's just like not playing well for me. Maybe I can like do this. I need to kick one of these mobs down. Maybe here. Beautiful. Am I not running that as a trinket? What am I running? Okay. Maybe I'm not playing the right talents on my prop paladin, but I do not find that it does any more damage than any other tank. I actually find that Blood Death Knight right now does infinite damage. I did some keys earlier, not on stream. I might play Blood Death Knight a little bit later today, but Blood Death Knight has been like pumping. Oh, this dungeon definitely did not have tank damage when I did it last night. I thought King's Rest was obnoxious, and Ruby Life Pools has a lot of tank damage. It's actually kind of nuts. I don't know if keeping these guys stacked is actually the play. They have to do something to these bosses because I don't feel like any of these bosses does anything meaningful. What's up, Javier? Finally managed to catch a stream. Uh, hell yeah. Big dub. And when it comes to tank tank performance, I'm really liking how BDK feels. I think brew damage is really good, but I don't know. Brew gets kind of pushed over in a lot of these dungeons. Yeah, you can send me a build on like Discord or something. It's so funny too, because I was like literally playing around with pathing yesterday. And I had shown the talent, like a random talent setup today in my video where I was talking about the tank changes, and someone was commenting about how bad my build was for Paladin. I was like, dude, I was literally just clicking on talents and like showing the pathing. There's nothing to dissect here. It's very funny to me. But yeah, if you send me a build, I'll try running it. Oh, I was definitely targeting the wrong guy that whole time. You can either ping me in Discord or send me a DM. How are you liking Prot Warrior? Feels fine. Like I think the changes to Colossus are nice. Thane also feels really good. I was playing it a lot yesterday and the day before. I would like this is maybe a little bit of a cook. I really want to see a whatchamacallit. I want to see a BDK meta. It's been a very long time since they've been good. I want Prot Warrior to be good, but I'll be honest, I think Prot Warrior is looking up like looking to be really good right now. There's only one boss in instance that I can think of that it's like I don't know if I want to be a warrior in there, but huh?
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Seraphita, thanks so much for the sub. Very much appreciate. Oh, lock in. I feel like I should. Oh, I don't even have my set focus set up. Oh my god. This mob is kind of brutal. I'm like trying to move it, but it's. My UI sucks, dude. I don't know what's going on. Ninja watching while at work? Well, gotta be quiet. Shh. Gotta be super sneaky. That was really clean. I like how we executed this pull. Yeah. I mean, is that. Is that an argument for them to not be good? Like, should BDK never be good because their other specs are good? Or if they're good, they're going to be broken in raid? Like, I guess what's the argument? Like, why shouldn't they be good? And does that really matter? If we have a season where BDK is like the best tank in raid and Mythic Plus? And just because Frost Death Knight and Unholy DK are good, that doesn't mean that DK should, or Blood Death Knight shouldn't be, right? I wonder if we have a Ring of Peace for that man. Those are some pretty nasty bleed effects. Yeah, my Discord's flashing. I'll look at it after this. Do you feel like most of these dungeons have smaller pools and it'll be better to play Fizz next season? Fizz always going to be good. There's never a season where Fizz like you like can't play Fizz. The pools do seem to be a little bit smaller in this dungeon set, but there's some dungeons with some really big pools. I think Den of Nalarak, I think Altar of Fangs have like outrageously large pools or have the potential for outrageously large pools. So it kind of just depends. But if you're someone who enjoys playing Fizz or you like you want to start playing Fizz like it's always a safe choice. You can always do title level keys as Fizz. You can always do like above title keys as Fizz. You can do 1% as Fizz. I love Fizz It's a slightly different mindset when you play it and how you play it. But if you learn how to play it, it's so fun. I don't know a lot of people who just like actually straight up don't like Fizz It's very rare. Just like always in poop on the ground. Oh my lord. And the best part about Fizz is that it's not confined to the meta as much. Like every season, there will be a better Fizz There will be some type of variation of the DPS specs that can fit into Fizz that will be better. But huge asterisk is the that ring was. And I gotta add on mind. Okay. Like you can play like 3 different tanks in the Fizz and then you can it's like 8 different DPS specs and like 3 different heal. Like it's so good. Yo, what's up? Brew's doing fine. I don't really have much to say on Brew. It feels the same, it plays the same. It feels kind of tanky, but still needs a little bit of healer intervention. But there's been like literally no changes to Brew outside of one data mined text that they didn't even give us a dev note about. So there's like nothing really to talk about with Brewmaster. It feels the exact same. Does Colossus feel any better? I thought Colossus always felt pretty okay. It struggled on like specific single target encounters, but there's like no tank damage in this dungeon, so I don't really know. Whoa. Oh my god. All right, it's a warrior season. It's fucking, that's it. They're going to surely keep these stacked, right? No way. Wait, that thunder, that dude. Dude, that spell reflect actually just made me fucking bust. This lightning thing, it didn't seem like it doesn't happen a lot, so I don't. Our boys offline. Lightning bite, reflect. Boom! It's my top damage this fight. Yeah, the 1.3 minute Celestial Brew change is what I'm referring to. There was like no note, like literally no notes about it. Like nothing. Not last week, not this week, probably not ever. Because this game sucks. I don't like playing on the dude, the graphic settings are so obvious. Yeah, Windwalker damage is weird. That is for sure. I don't think I have any battle res options. Oh. Oh. I'm not worried about Brewmaster too much. I don't know if I have any battle res toys. I don't. Well, maybe we just don't get another face, right? Maybe. Oh no. I love Demolish. I like when Demolish is nice and good. I thought I swapped to Thane before this key, but I'm playing Demolish because I got disconnected. I don't know if it like reset my taunts or something. You want Zwen and Seth back? Yeah, the damage profile was really cool when you did that. Specular Warlord was fun. I like the slicing winds too. I know that kind of got rid of Flying Serpent Kick, which I don't think everyone loved, but I liked having like a little empowered spell. I, dude, this is such a cooked take, but I kind of like empowered spells. Like I like hitting like my consumption as BDK. Slicing Winds was pretty cool. Like it's weird because you would never actually empower it, but it was pretty dope. Not being able to kick or CC during Fist of Furies when Walker feels really bad. Yeah, that was like the one thing I noticed when I was doing some 21s and 22s on my Monk on live is like I've died to bolt casts because I'm just like, oh, someone will probably kick and it's targeting me, and if it hits me, I'll probably die. But like, surely someone will kick, and then it doesn't get kicked, and I'm like, well, I had kick, but I don't want to stop my Fist of Fury and lose all my damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it when the meta is don't empower the spell ever because then it feels clunky. But also, empowered spells feel weird with some classes. Like, imagine if Demolish was like a channel. Like, or, well, it is a channel, but imagine if it was like an empowered thing where you have to hold it down first. I don't know. It's kind of cool winding up a big hit. Wait, I'm stuck. Oh. Yeah, chances are you'll play Black Expert again. You don't necessarily have to, but I think they're trying to incentivize the use of Black Ox like our Blackout combo for Keg Smash. That's like a big one. Black Ox Brew, and then I think they're trying to get light brewing to be a thing, but it will never be a thing. Can't be, won't be, shall not be. I do like Windwalker's general playstyle right now, but it has so many issues when it comes to like Fist of Fury canceling if you need to, or I don't know. So like defensively it's kind of weak as well. Dude, I'm just like stuck in these eggs. I'm actually stuck. Oh, yes, let's go. Okay, thank you. Fucking dub. That was crazy. All right, don't walk into the eggs. A second charge to Fort Brew could be interesting. I'm just hitting a random snake. I don't know. I need to sit down and like really think about Brew because there's a lot of things right now that I'm not a fan of. Like it's just not playing. It's not fun to me right now. I shouldn't say it's not fun. I do still really enjoy it, but it's just like it's starting to get really bland. A good amount of Windwalker veterans stop playing Windwalker this expansion because how much they changed the damage profile and overall feel. Love the spec. Yeah, I mean I can only imagine. As the season goes on, I've missed the War Within Season brew more and more. Yeah, it had there was a very interesting feel to that brewmaster. Like it was an intense spec to play, and it was really fun for a lot of people. Oh, did I miss the spell reflect? Unlucky. Oh, I don't know why I tried running that way. Oh my god. Pad demon? Maybe. I think I mean, they were pretty clear with their design goal going into Midnight to reduce the complexity of a lot of specs, and they did achieve that goal in my opinion, but I just don't think it's what competitive players wanted. I'm not sure how the masses feel about it though. It's like definitely a vocal minority. I kicked nothing. That's so good. It's the lack of agency. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty clear. I mean, I don't think it doesn't take a genius to figure out that Blizzard's trying to get new players to play their game. And like part of that comes from its complexity, part of that comes from housing. These mobs are just like destroying people. And I don't know what is causing it. Is it the bolts? Is it like the ports? Oh, good. Oh, I'm not playing it. I think Blizzard's trying to figure out a way to attract newer players, and having a complicated specs is definitely reducing the complexity is definitely a way to go about it, but I don't think it's the right decision. I think the complexity lies in like the actual like questing and leveling experience personally. And if they were able to fix that, I think they can make the end game class as complicated as you want it to be. But who knows? I'm just an idiot. Just a local bozo. Just a dumb tank. Like Cia does absolutely jack shit now, and there's no way to boost it early for on like Polo, for example. I'm not totally against their philosophy shift on how Celestial Infusion interacts with the class. I like it more as a rotational, actual active mitigation or yeah, active mitigation button versus what it was before, which is like, yes, it was rotational, but it was more important to like counter big tank busters. But honestly, it was still rotational. People just liked seeing a big absorb, and they liked that feeling like that was their top heal. And is it because you don't like the Apex talent healing, refreshing drink? Is it because you don't like Vital Flame healing? Do you want Celestial Infusion to be bigger, but lose those? I personally prefer the passive healing over the like absorb value. When you get the hang of the class. Yeah, I think it's rewarding to pick a class and like try to like really learn it. But I'm different. I know I'm in the minority. Do you play any other games actively besides WoW? Not really. I dabble in Minecraft, but that's normally like when I'm trying to just chill. Um I play Fellowship a little bit too whenever a new season starts. I don't think I've touched Fellowship in a week though. There's like no damage in this instance. I'm so bored. I like Vital Flame, but our Apex Celestial our Apex Celestial Brew being a big absorb activates oh having a big shield makes button feel better to hit. I can see that for sure. I'm just curious because like I don't know. I'm someone who doesn't like Celestial Infusion or Celestial Brew being a big absorb. I like that it's like an active mitigation kind of thing. I'd even be okay with them like tuning up the numbers a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. But then, like, nerfing the damage reduction aspect of it. Like, imagine if they increased the absorb value by about 20%, kept the cooldown at 45 seconds or whatever, but then made it a 15% absorb. Then it's like actual active mitigation, and then your Purifying Brew feels like an off the global death strike in certain situations. And then I think the Fat class would also feel really good. But I do understand there's dopamine with that big absorb hit. I like the way that it plays currently. The new crafting system in Fellowship is cool, but I feel like it takes up so much of the game time, makes most loot feel bad. Yeah. I hate the new system, by the way, in Fellowship. I am not a fan. I oh, that's annoying. I yeah, I like the end game now. Like my group when we were playing. I don't know if we're gonna play again, but when we were playing, we were doing some decent I think we're in like an eternal 12s or something. Somewhere around there. We probably could go higher, but we just haven't pushed. We were kind of like farming gear, but yeah, the early game sucked. I don't know if it matters if we stop these. Trying to figure out if there's big like absorb tech or spell reflect tech. It's a very good paralysis by our monk here. You liked it when guard was huge way back in the day? This is like a really good example of like why you just can't please every player, you know? Where's this new guy at? Where's he at? Where's he hanging out? Yeah, I'm just a little sad at like the current state of brew. I was really hoping it was a bug. Really hoping. Yeah. That's the biggest concern right now is that sorry, I'm like a little focused on like what's going on. The rotation feels bad. I've been playing it on live or sorry, on PTR. And there are just moments where I'm just dry. I'm out of energy. I'm out of keg smash. I'm out of celestial brews. It's rare. It is because it's totally contingent on the 20% proc rate from purifying brew. If you get lucky, you'll be fine and you won't notice. But there are moments where I'm just like, huh, I got nothing here. It's not the end of the world. It's just like annoying that they took a class that I think has been playing pretty well for the first season, and then they're actively making it shit for like no reason. And what's more frustrating is they're just like, we're not going to give you any notes. We'll talk about why we're buffing Prot Warrior sets and why we're changing the DK tier set, but we're not going to tell Brewmasters fucking jack shit. It's just a little annoying. I'm generally pretty positive about changes that Blizzard makes. I'm normally pretty hopeful, but not so much about this. We're definitely going to be short percent. I thought they changed the count percent in here. P-Pal or P-War you meta think next sees? Uh, I think Prot Warrior, but I'm a little biased because I prefer Prot Warrior in 99% of scenarios. Any mobs that swing for pure magic damage? No. There are mobs that deal nature or like magic damage on hit, but that's like their new thing now. They just want mobs to hurt tanks harder. What is this? Time to reroll Prot Warrior DK. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's bad enough where like people should or want to reroll, but it's rough. Ooh, we're gonna get a big orb here. So when you kill these guys, it does this thing where you walk into it and then it heals the man. I think I don't know. I feel like once people figure out this fight, it's gonna be actually pretty cool. You only have to do 2 phases. No reroll, just level them all. True. Playing P-Pilot at 3,500 this season just feels so busy. That's my problem with it is I think they went overboard on like its holy power generation and its rotation. Like you get so many procs of like random things that it can be overwhelming. I'm definitely overwhelmed playing it. I don't like the Apex talent, but you kind of have to play it based on tuning, no? Guardian dies. Big circle. I don't think we ever want to actually step on that orb until huh. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought we somehow got them both done at the same time. I'm not paying attention to ad spawns. Oh. VDH owns if you got a friend with a Resil key and you could fish for the good runs when you don't randomly turn to paper. Yeah. Yeah, it is really cool when you can wipe and not be mad about it because you could just run the key back. Hopefully, we get another 6 weeks tank meta where they nerf that tank every couple of weeks and then buff the main ability of another tank by 200%. Yeah, hopefully. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, we are short count. Oh, I think I already mentioned that. Oh, healer's gone. I kind of vibe with this trinket. You don't know how I talk about tanks the entire time? When you do keys, you go nonverbal. Um, it's easier if I'm doing keys that I'm comfortable with, but I don't know. I'm just kind of talk out loud. talking out loud is the way to do it. they they invited the healer back. That's so funny. Get in here and finish the goddamn key. It's PTR and I don't know the route. Yeah. So yesterday I pulled all of this trash, and then we got to the end of the dungeon and we were still short by like 10%. So they changed the count a little bit, but not by enough where it actually matters. Yeah, which is unfortunate. Meg's dead. We're all dead. This is a shitty run, dude. Oh my god. I'm getting stuck in an egg container to having people DC all the time. Big reflect right here. Boom. I will say that my trinket proc's a little obnoxious. Yeah, I did King's Rest last night. It was the worst experience ever. That last boss is actually demonic. I don't. I I liked how the
It's like
old
my
boss
Uncle
worked,
Kagi
so I don't
once
really know
said,
why
with
they
great power
decided to
comes
rework
great
it.
big booty bitches.
Yo, Fredo, thanks so much for the prime, man. Hope you're having a good day. Um, yeah, the route that the percent that they changed in here was not enough. So before you had to pull this pack that we just did, that pack, and then also some of the trash in this next hallway. So we were able to drop one pull. There is still almost negative routing decisions in here, which I think is fine. But yeah, King's Rest, you actually need every single mob in the dungeon to get 100% count. No skips. Well, you could skip stuff, but then you have to like pull it back anyways. Which people might do if they can figure it out. Like you might skip going to like the third boss and then you I guess I should try to die here. Oh, maybe I can't die. I don't know. Ruby Light Pools is kind of the same way. You pull almost all the count in that dungeon. Not gonna lie though, spell reflect damage kind of goes crazy in here. Nothing feels better than spell reflecting a boss's tank buster, and it puts you at the top of the meters for a little bit of time. H, I love the content. Love playing Brew, and your videos are helpful. Oh, thanks, man. How difficult would you how difficult would picking a prot warrior be for from coming from a brewmaster? It's not too hard. It's a little bit of an adjustment. You have like nearly I should say you don't have any self-healing. You have a lot of self-healing, but um you now have to like warrior, you have to like maintain mitigation. You have to maintain both shield block and ignore pain as often as possible. But I don't think it's that hard. Warrior feels really, really tanky. There's yeah. You think the best way you can explain your grievance, I'm assuming you mean, is that doesn't matter how much damage the spec does, it feels bad to play thematically rotationally? Are you talking about Windwalker? Or are you talking about like in general? That's a great JV take though. I wish they just announce it. It would be cool if they were like, "Hey, we're really looking at trying to make these two classes meta," but I also don't know how much that would just like bait people. Dude, like imagine if they said that and then they decided like they just did not tune it properly and then it yeah, I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I saw the last boss almost one shot cure 4 times in a row, so he had to use every defensive he had in the span of 40 seconds. Yeah. I got there last night. We did it on, I think I did it on VDH. I started on Prop Paladin, but I got dumpster. No, I didn't. Did I do it on, was it Prop Paladin? No, I think it was just actually VDH. I don't think I swapped. I think I tried doing it on Warrior, but my Warrior wouldn't be allowed in the instance for some reason, so. But yeah, that last boss, like there's a set of swirls that spawns that it's just so hard to get out of unless you're like pre-positioned, already running, know it's coming, or yeah, you have fast classes. Like I was playing with like a priest and a rep paladin, and they just like couldn't dodge the swirls. And I was like, it was just tilting. Saying they intend Bear to do more damage relative to other tanks while ignoring that they have Mark of the Wild is kind of a wild thing to say. Uh, I don't know. Is it? This last patch, they haven't changed the Brew Celestial. I'm having no faith shot. Yeah, they haven't. It's a really unfortunate kind of situation we're in. I'm pretty down bad about it. It makes the class potentially feel bad in some cases. You swap your priest to Drakthir just so you can move. Yeah, Drakthir's kind of goated. Dude, I just fucking I'm so tired, man. Dude, if I nap, it's over, man. If I nap, it's GG. I kind of vibe with Temple though. I think this dungeon's pretty cool. Out of all the out of this like pool of dungeons that we're getting this week, I right now I despise King's Rest. That dungeon can go fucking burn in a dumpster. Um I haven't run since the changes though. They definitely changed some stuff. Uh sure. Um but like Temple is a solid B, and I think like Ruby is also like a I think it's like a B minus. You're kind of hoping they'd revamp a different Wrath dungeon. What dungeon could they have done that would have been good? Also, I think I'm gonna play Thane in this next one just to fuck around with it. Nothing changes when you play Thane though. Also, Bloody Rebuke just doing 7% of my damage is kind of insane. It's very good. Yeah, I'm trying to like what dungeon from Wrath could they have done? Like I don't think there's a lot of good Wrath dungeons that like come to my mind. Anka Head could have been cool. Or Ajol Narub, I guess, are like the two. I don't like any of these dungeons. Utgard, gross. Violet Hold, no way. Maybe like Nexus could be cool. I'd vibe with Nexus. I don't like Utgard. They could for sure. They could probably cook up some Culling of Stratholme stuff. They might do Culling, right? Like, aren't we just outside of Stratholme? Like being in Eversong Woods. Gundrak is weird with like I don't know. Gundrak's a little weird, but they could. I feel like Culling would be pretty sick. I don't think there's a. I mean, uh, Drakthorn and Gundrak are both like troll dungeons, so yeah, maybe the Violet Hold. Yeah, Violet Hold should be the only dungeon they ever bring back. It should just be Violet Hold in 8 different variations. 8 different color palettes of Violet Hold. We're chilling. Culling a second. I don't remember culling at all. I know Stratholme is a pretty cool instant. Like it's a cool zone. I don't know, remember anything about the RP. Surely they would remove RP or like update it if they were bringing back a dungeon from 2008. A dungeon that's 20 years old, they can definitely workshop a little bit more. Blue Hold, etc. Yeah, just name it a bunch of different stuff. I want them to bring back Dead Mines. Dead Mines Mythic Plus would go so hard because the best part is like imagine opening your Great Vault and you have like a cruel barb in there. That would be so funny. This would be so funny to me. You just have Cookies Tenderizer, it's just a rolling pin. But it's Mythic 3028. It'd go kind of crazy. It would be a nostalgic trip. I don't think I feel like people would feel about this dungeon just like they feel about like Grimrail Depot. No one wants to be in Grimroll Depot. A Jolnerub would actually be fun if it because it's essentially 3 pulls, 3 bosses. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a vibe, I think. I just think it would be funny. Like, dude, look at this weapon. Bro, like imagine you just like whip open your natty mythic vault. You're so excited to see all of your cool Ray loot and Mythic Plus loot, and you just pull a weapon that looks like a it looks like this. Dude, this looks like it's from GoldenEye. God, that's so good. I like Grimrow though. Grimrow is cool. Also origination of seven bosses. That would be kind of crazy. I wouldn't mind if they had a dungeon like maybe this is like a really weird take, but if they did a dungeon that was just like all bosses and no trash, I wonder how cool. If the bosses were designed well, I think it could be a banger, like almost like a mini 5-man raid, but that you're against a timer. I don't know, that'd be pretty tight. Trying to decide which bosses you want to lust. Oh, be interesting. Yeah, it is a raid. It is a raid, but it's a timed raid. You do make a valid point though. That is just a raid. Maybe that's bad. There's things I like and I don't like about Fellowship, but one thing I really like about Fellowship is bosses or dungeons with one boss in it kind of go kind of hard. I kind of wish Blizzard would experiment. Like I know three bosses is really nice, but man, imagine like if they started doing instances that have like 2 bosses or even 1 boss. You do your best to stay out of raids. I would love it if raids were less than 20 people. Like, dude, if there was like 10-man raiding or even like I know it's obviously that's just a dungeon, but like 5-man raiding would go crazy. I should probably go to the dungeon, right? Ruby Life Pools. You want more Mists dungeon coming back? There was some good Mists one. I'd like to do the brewery one. What was that? The one with all the monkeys? Big fan of the monkeys. The Hosen. They're just goofy, man. I love Hosen. The siege with the bug people. Oh, siege of like the gate of the setting sun. Yeah. What am I doing? Clicking on mists. Or do you mean siege of Nizao Temple? Yeah, Stormsat would go kind of hard. I think Scarlet Monastery would be kind of a banger. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I forgot to I don't know if this log's gonna work. F. Server restart in 15 minutes. That's unlucky. Or they're gonna do the thing like they did last time and they're just gonna... Alright. Warrior feels so much better in here. This is a 17? What are we doing? I'm not good enough for this key. God, that... Oh my lord. Unfortunately, we won't be able to finish this probably, but that's okay. Excavating blast. Oh, that's a nasty dot. Uh-oh. I don't know if this is a good idea. Yeah, she swapped a healer. Yikes. That's okay. I shouldn't have pulled that. I was going in. I was like, we looked kind of dry in that last one, and I don't think that means that she has stuff up. That's okay. That's my bad. My bad. Dude, this trinket's so fun though. Holy. I'm just stunned. That kind of slaps, no? Huh. I'll talk about the trinket after this. Or I guess I can just talk about it. It's called Scissorax Ferocity. It's just like you'll see me like randomly do like poison
It's like my
frontals
Uncle
and
Kagi
spawn a
once
little
said,
tornado.
with great power comes great big booty bitches.
I just think it's kind of dope. It like rotates through like different damaging abilities. That's all. Okay, warrior so far feels the tankiest in in this dungeon. I've played a lot of the tanks, and every tank just gets slapped by those guys, and it's doing a bit of damage to me, but it's almost seems like it's blockable. Unfortunately, yeah, it's gonna suck that this we're not gonna be able to do much in this instance. It is a raid trinket, unfortunately, but I'm not super thrilled with the tuning of trinkets right now. Like a lot of dungeon trinkets are real beans. That's so unfortunate. No, I wanted to spell reflect. What if I ping my spell reflect? I'm gonna do it next time. Nope. Cool. Why would I ever want to spell reflect anything? I'm gonna scream. I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. Dude, my least favorite part about playing warrior is when I'm trying to spell reflect for damage and people kick it. But it's funny because if I don't have spell reflect available, no one kicks. It's actually wild. Actually crazy to me. All right. Fuck it. I don't think there's a trinket like that right now. There was two really overpowered trinkets, and one of them got totally gutted. They nerfed it by like 66%. Like it actually just uh nice. And then no one's gonna kick. Please kick. Oh my god. Did it do any damage? Oh, it did no damage. Okay, that's good to know. So it's not even worth reflecting then. There is a caster trinket, and I don't know if it's been fixed or hotfixed or anything, but there was a caster trinket that literally just the proc of the trinket is making them do it's like doing like 15% of their overall. And so like that trinket's really busted. But I don't remember if I don't think it gives them like intellect or anything. So it's not like their classes are just doing insane damage. I think it's just a proc that's doing like 15%, give or take 10 to 15%, depending on the class. Ethical DPS like won't they'll purposely not run it. Or people will inspect each other at the start of the keys and be like, don't run that. We got a patter over here. I don't know if these stacks are getting applied so fast that she's not dispelling me or if she's not tracking the dispel. But I love getting stunned on a fight is never fun. Luckily, there's nothing going on though, so. Yeah, most healers have not been dispelling things, and I was running with a healer in comms last night, and I was like, "Hey, you should dispel me or dispel this person." He's like, "Oh, really? I can't tell." Yeah, no, yeah, Meg's an insanely good player. I'd imagine if she's not dispelling, there's a reason why. Well, Jack's a little different, guys. He's Blizzard broke something, which is funny because I can see them. So why can't other healers? Or I'm not even a healer. I'm a tank. I can see them on my frames. They're just really tiny. Nope. It's not warrior. What they've done is they've made that cast do like negative damage, and now it's just a kick. So you're able to interrupt it is the first thing. And then the second thing is yeah. The second thing is just yeah, it just doesn't do damage. It doesn't do damage and it's kickable. So even if you don't kick, it just doesn't yeah, I don't know. I'm logging and I can look after this. I'm interested to see Rolling Thunder. Okay, I can't see, but I'm trying to like set this to current. Okay, didn't do jack shit. Yeah, some of the animations they've given some of these mobs and mechanics are really good. Okay, so she can see debuffs because she's dispelling other people, right? Oh, I think you have to wait for that dot to fall off first. I think. I don't have shout, so this guy's just dead. So the scariest mobs here are actually these guys, these flame lashers. They do like infinite tank damage when they're doing their barrage. I don't remember them hitting this hard. I think they used to do a lot of tank damage. Is Battle Shout? I don't know. I thought it was. Oh, I'm just like, oh. Also, sorry, damaged. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I totally forgot to give you a little shout out there. You're so mad the stupid place is back? Yeah. Yeah, it's a rough day. It's a rough day to be a WoW player. It's I think them making some of them making some of the changes they have like is feels better, but I'm not sure. It's like I think there was fun parts of this dungeon, and the fun parts were skipping the dragons, and they were kind of avoiding certain trash packs to make sure you don't go over count. To me, that was fun. I'm in the minority here. I also thought some of the HPS check requirements on some of the fights were really fun for healers. I've only heard, at least healers that I've talked to, like Ruby Life Pools was like their favorite dungeon because it was a challenge. And maybe it's because that wasn't common back in Dragonflight where healers were challenged, where it is now. I feel like healers are kind of were challenged this last season and in the War Within. Like there were some really tight healer checks. But I don't know. I feel like they kind of doled it down. It feels like a shell. It's so weird. You just download a PTR. Can I get better gear? Better gear than what I have from a vendor? Yeah. So there's vendors that sell the tier sets, they sell the trinkets, they sell PvP items. You can also craft. Not everything is available. There's also a vendor with like mats and stuff and like enchants and potions. Um as long as your item level on your character is 240 or higher, it'll scale up. So you can wear like you can have like a fresh character from season 1 that's like in champ gear and it'll scale up. The vendors in Orgrimmar, Dornegal, and Stormwind, depending on what faction you're playing. It's in like the entrance of both cities. So right when you enter Stormwind in the trade district, or in if you're in Orgrimmar, it's whatever the Valley of Strength. You'll see a bunch of like vendors you're not used to seeing there, and they have weird names like Trinketar and Tiersetatar and stuff. So yeah, I mean servers are down right now, so if you haven't been kicked already, you're gonna get kicked most likely. Most fun part of RLP and Dragonflight, watching the clip of the VDH saying it was his first time running SL or RLP and then getting killed. That meme is that's a classic. The fun part was watching your DPS randomly die in the upper ring to two casts hitting the person at the same time. Yeah, that was not fun. That was like that's the good change that they're making, right? It's crazy how hit or miss their reworks are. Like Pit has to be an all timer, and the King's Rest is one of the yeah. The King's Rest dungeon is rough. Let's see if I have the footage from yesterday. Is this it? Dude, the last boss is insane, by the way. Yeah, we this was a really rough dungeon. So here's our boy, King Dazar. It's just the room gets so crowded. And it would be cool if it was always lanes like this, but it's not. So Pet comes out, you need to focus down the raptor, is the idea, from my understanding. And then like this spread's kind of okay, even though like obviously here we went to the same section and then we just got nuked. So I could have went elsewhere. And then we're on this inner ring, which also, by the way, I believe you can line of sight your healer on this. The boss at the same time is also doing frontal attacks at the tank. We're obviously down to healer, so we're going to wipe very soon. And then he's doing frontals. Like, you have no, like, what do? Like, you kind of have to move around the room, but God, this boss was so good, in my opinion, back in the day, and now it's a shit show. I thought this dungeon I didn't think that, out of all the bosses in here, I thought this was the one that didn't need a rework. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate that servers went down. I don't know why they went down. I feel like normally they don't do it until like they're doing something big. I don't know. So, like, in this pull, we need a kick, but we don't kick, and then I died to the Tank Buster. I had meta available, I just, like, didn't think I was gonna get one shot by it, because it's so funny that some of these dungeons, tanks or the bosses do negative damage to the tank, and then there's some where they you sure get one shot. Was it this pull that got a little bit better? So we pulled this. And then I think my idea here was I want to keep rotating around the room, but it's hard when the raptor's just leaping around wherever. We spread here. It's good. And then I have to watch the frontal here, the blade combo. This is a really nasty tank buster. That was with Fiery Brand and meta up. And then here's the Guild of Destruction. So big AoE. Have to move to the far lane. And then I think it's this next overlap. Like, watch these circles, dude. I think it's coming out in a few seconds. Here. Okay, this set's fine. We just move into this second lane. The raptor attacks are a frontal. And the look at the animation too. It's like not even updated. Like its initial leap, I think is like this, but it's hard to see the defined edge of this. And then when it starts going, like you can't even tell. I think it's one of these circle sets that just like destroys us. Here comes the next raptor. That's fine. Now they're stacked, but look at this. Oh my god. This fight is it felt like a challenge mode for sure. Not being able to hit the boss here really sucks. Like I can't generate anything. Dude, look at these circles. What the fuck? Like our shaman and priest couldn't even make it. And yeah, dude, this fight is miserable. This fight is terrible. I don't know why they had to change this. Because this fight was I thought this fight was really fun back in BFA. Out of everything in King's Rest, like this fight was actually fun. Like the rest of the boss fights kind of sucked. But this fight I thought was cool, and now it's like demonic. The overlaps don't make sense. So hopefully they fix some shit. I don't know how long servers are going to be offline for, but yeah. Yeah, in his second phase, I believe, when he does Gilded Destruction, he will start dropping gold poop on the floor. So the idea is to just always be running around the room as a group and moving in the same direction, but man, it's like inconsistent, the spear patterns. That's what I mean. Like, what's the meta? BDK, Triple Frost DK, Resto Shaman. Same as a snake boss from those blobs. No, that boss is actually good. The rework to the second boss is really good, and I think the rework to the third boss is also really good. Just the final one is crazy. Your dream meta, yeah. Yeah, 2 Frost, 1 Unholy if you need, like, big AoE. You can't stand how they speak? Yeah, maybe. The Ulatek, the Curse of Ulatek. Yep, Rest of Shaman. You need Lust. You're playing 4 DKs, you need a Lust. Shive, why you're awesome and a true asset to the community. Aw, thanks, random monk. I appreciate that. You just made my day. I hope you're having a good day. Have I tried Rushing Jade Wind at all since the CICB nerf? Dude, that's such a trap. I have not tried it. Because it's not to the point where it's bad enough where you just have a bunch of dead globals in your rotation. It's just the off chance you don't hit. Like you don't high roll. Your boy runs 3 Augs and has been timing 8s easily? Hell yeah. Triple Aug might go kind of hard. BDK and Prez finally going to be meta hype. That would be such a crazy comp, by the way. What would you play with that? Like, what would fit in that comp? You're the best nerd I know, and you're a gift to the locker community. Yeah, I hate you. I hate you a lot. That's a crazy com. I think fire rushing wind effect is cool. There's the ability itself is the reason it's bad. It's not tuned poorly. It's not I think the celestial flame stuff is really dope. I just yeah, it's just they need to rework it. Mage when we lock, yeah, maybe. You don't want triple range though with Prez unless those range are all going to play in melee or within like 20 yards of the pack. Hate you too, babe. Kisses. Mwah, mwah. Rogue enhanced boomkin. What is that? But you're not what why would you not bring an attack power in that case if you're bringing rogue enhance? That'd be crazy. In a world where yeah, in a world where you play DK Prez, I feel like you play Devour if it's good or Havoc if it's good. Frost DK. Oh yeah, this is it. Maybe you don't play Frost. You bring arms for the lulls and Red Paladin. Here we go. God comp. Anything BDK Prez is cursed, yeah. Log off. I genuinely don't know what would be good in this comp. Like maybe Boomkin. If you're gonna play a caster thing, you definitely want Magician. I feel like Prez is best in a melee comp. Like when I do play with Prez Evokers, I like it on my Brewmaster, but you kind of need a melee comp for it. But you also still need mastery because most of like the Fizz comp melee classes want mastery or at least the Wind Fury effect. So you kind of need an in-hand shaman. And in a version of this Fizz comp, you'd probably play like Arms Outlaw or you'd play Arms Feral. Arms Feral's probably a little better. This many casters needed a DH. Yeah, exactly. DK's just like in such a weird spot. It's like it's that one tank that doesn't really fit into caster comps or melee comps. It's just like a weird middle ground tank. Yeah. It's so funny to think that like these combinations exist in this capacity. It's the same thing with rogue. Like if you're a rogue, you're a ret, if you're an arms warrior, you kind of really need, even if you're a windwalker, you kind of prefer having the extra auto attacks. Like all of these classes kind of need a shaman. I shouldn't say need, but it does feel really bad not having it. BDK MM Warrior Monk Prez. Holy, that's cursed. That would be wild. BDK Prez Marksman? Why would you even bring Monk to this? I guess because you're playing arms. Dude, what is that comp? That's disgusting. I feel like DK works best in a magic comp though, if like you had to swing it either way. But I do the Prez wants melee. I feel like the Prez wants melee. Maybe I'm incorrect about that, but Rogan there over Monk. But don't you want Fizz? Don't you want Fizz Dam? You lose out on 5% Fizz for just Rogue. Like maybe if Rogue's tuned high enough. BDK MM from Legion stuck in your mind. Yeah, back fucking 12 years ago. Like in the before times, we used to play weird comps like Quad Windwalker. You guys remember this comp? This comp was goaded in Legion. That comp is kind of insane. One glorious day we'll have Brew, Mistweaver, Windwalker meta. Do you know how insane that comp would have to be tuned? Windwalker would not want haste at all. No lust. They all have to be tanky. Dude, that would be crazy. What a classic composition. God comp was Bear Brew, both Prots, and a Priest. That was a thing? Was that a thing? Or was that just like a crazy wet dream you had? I don't know if it's gonna be down for a while. Um, I don't know what would be like this season. I don't even know. Maybe I can do it. Should I do a little tier list? Warcraft tanks. You're a hardcore tier list gamer. That's good. Tier lists are super clickbaity, and I love them. Uh, based off of based off of my current testing, which I feel like I've run most. I've actually played a fair bit on most tanks outside of Druid. I think there's like a pretty like I feel like a lot of the tank balancing is actually not terrible right now. My take right now for meta tank is gonna actually be Prot Warrior. Dude, Prot Warrior feels so good in most of these keys. Like there's only one key that I'm just like, holy shit, I'm dead. And it's like only one boss. And I think there's just counterplay by being good. Like I did not play the fight well. And it was like an 8, I think it was an 18. Uh was it this one? That was where the DK quit. Uh it was this fight here. This fight kind of slams the tank, by the way. I was kind of banking on the hulking claw to be reflectable, and it's not. Colossus. This is when Colossus felt really bad to play on this fight because I felt like rage started in some situations where I wanted to like have more ignore pain value. The buffs that they got this week make the tank feel a little better to play playing Colossus, but I think Thane right now is better, a little bit better defensively. So yeah, this hulking claw does infinite damage. Dude, watch my health just plummet here. I'm the scales gets applied. I'm actually sitting on both walls right now, so I'm not feeling terrible. I used wall not on a tank buster though. That's how I knew I played poorly. Here's hulking claw, dude. It literally did 60%. Dude, look at this. That's so crazy. It just so it's all it's dude, it's pure nature damage. God, they can't do this at tanks, man. Never make something a pure magic hit. It hurts so much. And then once you're out of stuff, you're just out of stuff. Look at this, dude. I'm just dead here. I rally. I IV. And then I'm just praying for my fucking life. This is the only fight that I was like actually shitting bricks on. Only fight. Yeah, dude. Like actually, there's a ton of fights where like you can just straight up immune with AMS and it's so good. It looks like servers might be back up. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. But I think Prot Warrior is looking to be the best tank as of right now from like my perspective. I think like VDH, BDK, and like Prop Paladin are probably like in this A B tier. I don't know. I'm bad at Paladin though, so my experience playing Paladin has not been great. And I haven't tested Guardian enough. This is how I'd currently rank the tanks. Nothing too crazy. I feel like the only thing that's weird for me is the Prop Paladin. I just like I don't know. I'll feel super good, and then I'll randomly get one shot out of nowhere. Part of that comes down to like knowing the dungeons. Part of that comes from being bad. Let's see if it boots me from the game. What makes Warrior better than VDH and BDK? I think its damage is more. I think its damage is a little bit on the higher end, which is obviously a factor. It doesn't take a lot of damage almost ever, and when it does, it always has a solution, or mostly has a solution if played well. Ignore Pain plus their tier set with bleed healing through Fueled by Violence really carries them through some rot damage. They have 2 charges of Shield Wall, which is like a really powerful cooldown. They can spell reflect so many things right now, which is obviously great for both damage and mitigation. And I think their utility kit is pretty strong. The fact that they have an AoE silence and they have multiple stuns and a fear is like super, super good. You just want BM replacing AUG. AUG Lottery and LFG is brutal. Yeah, that it is. I kind of want to test BDK actually. I've been meaning to play with BDK a little bit more. I'm trying to get more data on it. Let's go. Let's go get a Hearthstone. Yeah, servers are back up. So they gain more self healing with season 2 tier set. Yeah, they do. And also, they just got changes that make them have more healing through Fueled by Violence. Like, Prot Warrior feels just really good. And also, because you now are like able to hit like a lot of different haste caps or like haste breakpoints, yeah, just like it just feels way better to play. The BDK tier set as dumb in practice is wait, what? Is the BDK tier set as dumb in practice as it seems on paper? I need to learn how to read. Um, I did some keys with it earlier, and let me see if I can pull this up. I have the logs from earlier. Um, so you're procking it quite it consistently. Um, you're getting the proc every give or take either it's about 30 to 40 seconds, maybe 45 if you're not if you're not getting a ton of runic power generation, which is generally because of smaller pool sizes or just like unoptimized play, which I'm definitely doing because I'm not a BDK main. So you're getting relatively like I mean, I don't know the uptime per stack. We can actually see it here, I guess. I mean, you're averaging what 10% per stack, obviously, because there's 10 stacks, so that would make the most sense. But you're getting like this ramping strength, and then as soon as you do Marrow Rends, the uptime on it is actually pretty high. It's about I mean, mine was 19, and I died in this window, so I lost my 7 stack, which meant that it, like, set me back. It should be closer to, like, 20 to 22%, but that's a pretty decent uptime on straight up 10% strength. Like, that's not bad, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought Death Knight felt really good to play. Is not reading issues we type weird? Non-native writing is strange. True. True, but I'm also, like I'm kind of illiterate, so it's alright. Sometimes it is what it is. Dumb question, but is there a world where you don't consume it with Merrin, only Death's Caress and keep it at 10 stacks? You're not being punished for keeping it at 10 stacks. You're just not going to be able to benefit from the double. So there is a world where you try not to Marrow Rend until you like. Okay, so what was happening earlier, and I guess I'm going to back up a little bit here. What's weird is if you try to send Marrow Rend on CD, is that you're overcapping your Bone Shield charges and you're dipping into your rune economy, which isn't meant to have you Marrow Rending that often. And so when you're playing Deathbringer, you can purposely hold the buff for just a little bit of time until you either have Dancing Rune Weapon to get a exterminate, or you can send it on Reaper's Mark, which will also give you exterminate. I think that method is better. You definitely can hold it. I don't think there's a problem with that. But you're also kind of being incentivized to just send it because it's giving you strength. But I did have issues where when I was going to just send it, I was running into the problem of like uh I now have like low runic power. You always scythe for sure. You just don't send the raw Mariran from your tier set. Oh, as Sand Lane? No, you would send as Sand Lane because your Bone Chill economy is totally different when you're playing Sand Lane. Because you're not getting Reaper's marks, right? Also, the damage feels way more explosive on Reaper's Mark windows and Dancing Rune windows when you have that 10% strength. So you kind of just like ramp up and then just send. Sand Lane felt really weird. I'm not gonna lie. I played it earlier and I was like, ugh, maybe not the best. We'll see how it goes though. I feel like I should be using. I feel like I need to get some damage pots. Oops. I feel like going right side might be better here. You have Hunter and Adept, and then downstairs there's archers on this side, I think, instead of casters, which might be easier to move, maybe. Looks like they're at least the mage is stuck in a DC loop. I can't tell about the paladin. Paladin's here. Yep, there it is. Game is broken. Why have Brew and B tier? Is it the Slush Super change? Yeah, kind of. No, they didn't mention anything about it, which is like the most frustrating part. I don't mind if they make the change or they don't make the change. It's it's their game at the end of the day, but it's like at least give us context, give us a reason, at least publicly announce it. Like don't they'd like it was like under like the fucking table kind of bullshit. It's shady as shit. If this guy DC's again, I'm booting. Yep, see ya. They did the same thing with the Zenith change too. Yeah. They just like don't really care about announcing monk stuff, I guess. Unlucky. Yeah, I just Brew just feels like average. Like and it's weird because it's a tank that I'm really comfortable on. So when I test some of the stuff, I can like I have a better kind of finger on the pulse when it comes to what's dealing damage, how I'm taking damage, the way that I'm mitigating damage and healing. But it's like I'm just having a better time on other tanks without knowing like the level of expertise that I do playing Brew. So I don't know. Brew needs some tuning. Their damage is okay. It's just like they feel so squishy, and it's yeah, they doubled the value on Celestial Brew, but now like the class feels weird to play without leaning into the Apex talents. And I don't know. I really respect Blizzard's dev notes. Whenever they do a dev note about anything, good or bad, I love it. Big fan. When they like state why things are being changed or what they're observing. And the fact that they make such a actual impactful change to Brewmaster without saying fucking diddly squat, it's like, what are you doing? It's that same weird thing they do with bugs. Like something will be bugged, and instead of like announcing like, "Hey, we're aware of this bug. We don't want it. It's not intentional, or it is intentional. We're leaving it. We're not leaving it." Like, just say it. No one's gonna like. The game's not gonna have bad PR if you're like, "There's a bug." It's like, "There's a bug. Please talk about it." I value that transparency like a lot. I mean, you can even see it in this week's notes. Like, I guess I can try pulling it up really quick so I can actually like show you guys or whatever. But uh, right here, developer note. In addition to the upcoming hotfix PTR, we're resolving a bug that has affected Unholy Death Knight's tuning and making additional adjustments to our latest tuning pass as a result. We love that. All the way down at Warrior. The protection force set Bleed is currently underperforming, so we're buffing it up, giving us context for these changes. We also feel that Prot Warriors could use a small bump in survivability. Complementing the changes. Like, this is so good. Like, do dev notes for everything. Everything. It's such a good thing. And then you come up to Monk, and there's like nothing here. No Brewmaster change, despite them getting changes, and it plays worse. It's just bad. It's bad. It's bad. I'm mad. I'm mad about it. And I don't know if it's like, I'd love to get a little bit of insight on how they operate, right? Like, I don't know if it's like one guy kind of trying to like collab the notes together, or if it's like each dev gets to write their own notes and they compile it, or if they just like throw it into ChatGPT. But either way, it's like just annoying. That sucks because you fell in love with Brew this season and was seriously considering playing FizzCom next season. I would say keep playing it. It's just there's going to be a couple of moments where you're like, man, this sucks. I'm dry and I can't hit anything. It's still a good tank. It's just like I think it's going to be a lot weaker than it was in season 1 based on current tuning. But again, things can change, so we don't know. Yeah, we have to wait a couple more years before we get good again. The way of the road. Yeah, I'm hoping BDK is a good tank this season. I want them to be. I'm rooting for them. I am. It'd be so cool if that was the case. Oh, that's unfortunate. What is going on? These mobs are moving. Like I don't like I'm kind of wiggling a little bit, but I feel like every time I go to Death Strike, like the mob's like behind me or something. This pack's also living for 95 years. And I'm dead. I played that poorly. Not sure where the boomkin is. Died to serrated charge. 300k with the arrow barrage. Maybe you can't pull triple hunter. Then died to lightning bolt. 300k. That serrated charge is nasty. Maybe you just can't go that way. Maybe you might. I was thinking like right might be easier, but I didn't realize that the Krollusk do so much damage. That's annoying. This dungeon's gonna suck if you can't do a big pull at the start. I'll try inviting a DK. Sure, why not? YOLO. That was a very explosive start with deaths. Plus the ground pound. Yeah, we're gonna get the ground pound guy in, I think, but we're not gonna like go that far. Is VDH still not RNG based with the meta shit? It is. They need to fix that. Like they need to take a serious look at the DH tree and DH as a class as a whole, and just not well VDH specifically, and just like really look at it and make him tankier outside of meta. It sucks because BDK is a lot of fun to play, so I hope it's good. Maybe not even meta. Maybe at least it's like able to do high keys, but they might be able to with like smaller pull sizes. But I don't even know. Yeah, Bruce cooked. Oh, I just gripped the wrong thing. Nice. Oh, that's a knockback. I think I knew that. No, it's not fun to play RNG. It's definitely not fun. Can tab target work for once? Maybe this side's just easier. I mean, they want I think Blizzard wants there to be a balance of tanks feeling strong, but still requiring some type of relationship with your healer. In general, obviously DK is a little bit of an outlier here because your whole thing is just healing yourself, but ooh, that bleed is so nasty, man. Oh no, I knew that ever. I have the ability swapped up in my head. How bad is DK? No, it's super good. I love DK right now. I kind of want to like hold this for the next pull. We'll just do a little grip here. It's so awkward. I want to like go, but I keep doing that late. There's got to be a world where you pull this trash on the boss, right? Surely healer didn't need mana, right? Surely. Healer comes with defensives? Sometimes. Do we not have a Belarus? What did he die to? I'm really confused because I don't think there's any damage on this fight. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is infinite damage on this fight. I think the tier set feels pretty good. Oh my god. Dude, it took me fucking 35 years to die. That's crazy. There's an extraordinary tank storage right now. Their priority needs to be making people want to try to play tanks. That is a difficult question. That is a difficult, task to solve for. Because yes, you can just make tanks OP as fuck, but is that what will make people play tanks? Let's say you doubled all tank damage, so they're basically just a DPS, and also doubled all their like healing and made their mitigation all like doubled all their mitigation. Just like immortal damage gods. I don't think that really solves an issue. Because I think the things that like what makes tanks tank, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but most of you probably find enjoyment from being in like I don't want to say like a leadership role, but like leading the key, deciding the route, like setting up polls. Like you're enjoying like a lot of intrinsic things when you're tanking. You're not enjoying as much the extrinsic. Like as a tank, you're probably not like, oh wow, my damage looks really good on this pole. Like you're not doing that. Most players aren't. And so like how do you make the tank role like more rewarding for the average player who just likes to kind of sometimes see big numbers? But as long as like routing and stuff still exist, I don't think you're going to be able to convince people to play tank regardless of how OP you make them. What did I just do? Oh, I randomly okay. God damn it. I keep sending my scythe into the guy with the shield. You enjoy being self-reliant? I wish Blizzard shared the same ideology. Ugh. Maybe this boss does do damage. Holy shit. I mean, people are getting I don't want to say one shot, but people are dying. Kind of wild. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a similar boat. Like, I don't get me wrong, as a tank player, I like to do big damage in some pulls. I like to try to push my damage as high as I can. I also like knowing that you're kind of like the cornerstone of a Mythic Plus group. Like, if you die as a tank, he's probably bricked, at least in the higher end of play. And having that kind of pressure, I find like really exhilarating. Um, but I think the biggest thing, and this is like a hard thing, I think, for some tanks to grasp or players to grasp in general, is that you you're often the reason. Like if you're a good tank who has a good route and you know how to pull for certain classes, and a DPS all of a sudden does like 300k overall in Pit of Sauron, you know that's like kind of partly like you like obviously it's the player playing well, but it's like you designing a route for the DPS you're playing with, and like that isn't really a high level of intrinsic motivation, at least for me. Because I'll play with people who like I don't normally play with. Like let's say it's like a rogue, and the rogue generally does like 200 50k overall in the key, and then they play with me with like a different route, and all of a sudden they're doing like 280k overall, and it's like it's not that they're playing better or worse, they're just like because the route might be a little bit better than what they normally are used to seeing. It's like designed for a rogue. Oh, we lusted this. We're just fucking ready to game. I don't know. That's really rewarding, I think, for me. I get a lot of reward out of like positioning mobs properly or trying to, despite not always doing it, maybe. Oh my god. That just kills people. I don't need to do massive damage, but there's something demoralizing about looking at my meters and seeing how little damage I'm doing. That is true. I think a good balanced season is when a good tank should be able to do 75 to 80% of what a DPS can do, 80% at like the higher end. I don't like doing half damage or even like I've seen some runs where I do like a third damage, which my damage is good, but in comparison to DPS players, it's like not. My damage is so much better when I'm not putting all my damage into a goddamn shield. Oh, I guess we also lusted. God damn it. I did it again. I did it again. God damn it. You think healing is the hardest thing to do in the game? That could be true. I think it's subjective. I think there's some healers who really understand how to heal and they find it to be like easy because it's just like it's very natural for them. Some people find tanking the easiest because it's also very natural for them, and some people find DPSing the easiest. Well, I'm gonna be really well practiced on this fight. The new VDH of utility. Yeah, it's funny to like look at utility as a concept, especially among tanks, because some tanks have great utility and some tanks definitely don't compared to the other tanks. Fucking first try, baby. See, this is so bad. Like this frontal is just griefing. Okay. Now I can start doing damage. I really like this DK tier set. I don't feel it, but I kind of do. I kind of vibe with just like having big main stat. It's so crazy. BDK still has the talent into Gorfiends. Yeah, but it's like a lot easier to take now, right? Like it's not that bad anymore. It looks like he's playing Chrono. I see like his Living Flames cleaving, which I think is traditional for that combination. I'm trying to like save Dancing Rune Weapon for the next poll, but no res. Kill the rider. I think. I mean, I can inspect him. Oh, he's playing Flame Shaper. Never mind. Maybe I'm just high. I'm just dead here because I'm bad. Did nothing in the right order. That's fine. This is not good. You never want two of these at the same time, I don't think. Maybe we just make it work and it's all good. Dude, this poison tornado that I keep spawning is tripping me out. I keep thinking it's a big damage event that's about to happen, and it's literally me. Yeah. Oh, we're dead here. Those Krolusks get real nasty. I don't know if the DK rage logged or if he DC'd. I'm just trying to see how long I can live for. No, don't come back here. You're just dead if you come back here. The swarming crow looks so like these guys are just so nasty. I should maybe be trying to kill some of these off so our pros can actually live. Oh, interesting. Oh, they figured it out. The hunter said, on a positive note, DK seems tanky as fuck. PTR, you get such a mystery amount, like mystery people. They either are like super willing to test or they like treat it like live where it's like no IO gotta go, or you have like the actual rage log. I don't know if this guy rage log, maybe something came up, maybe he's going through a DC loop, but normally after you wipe a few times, sometimes people just alt F4, call it a day. Brew Prez is really fun if your Prez is good. Prez can do a lot of healing to a Brewmaster. Like such a complementary palette. The only thing the only thing that I don't like is time dilation. Time dilation's a trap. It actually will kill a Brewmaster monk if you use it at the wrong time. And more often than not, Prezes don't know how to use it on a monk. So it's actually always better to send on another DPS and just focus more healing into the tank when they're low. Sometimes when I die on the first pull-in seat, I alt F4 and say lag works every time. Hell yeah. Yeah, this trinket's doing so much. Like, dude, look, this trinket was doing 21% of this arcane mage's damage in this pull. Like, that's gotta be bad. VDH Provoker is really nice as well. I do like that combination because DHs are generally pretty good at self-sustain, and when their healing throughput is a little bit lower, time dilation actually is really good for them. Just the issue with time dilation is it staggers the damage before stagger staggers it, if that makes sense. And so all of a sudden, you're removing Plin's Imperial Brew healing from Brewmaster if you use it at low health thresholds, and they just die. Obviously, this is not a good run, but I mean, I was doing 155k up to that point overall, which is I think a little bit higher than what I've been able to do on some of my other tanks. So I don't know. I feel like this tank feels pretty good. Like your tier set is just giving you like on average like 4% more strength than like any other tank, which means you're just gonna do more damage, right? Like does BDK still feel like it suffers through getting hit too hard in one shot? Uh I think only like one thing's actually happened where that's been true. Um I haven't had that issue yet on DK, but there's been some moments where I'm like, "Oh shit." I think it's been Ruby Life Pools that I think is like the sketchiest. What's my favorite dungeon so far of the new season? Um, I think Altar of Fangs is like an easy answer to that question. I really like Altar of Fangs. I think both Void Scar and Den are pretty good. This would be like my S tier dungeon, and then these would be like my A tier dungeons. And then I would say like in the B tier, I would put like Murder Row and Blinding Veil, and then in like my D tier, it's Ruby Light Pools and Temple. I actually all of these dungeons I'm not right now a huge fan of. I was really hoping that they'd cook up some shit with the rework, but it seems like they aren't really sure what they're doing. Get her done. Is Ruby Light Pools as bad as it was in Dragonflight Season 1? No, it's definitely not as bad. I just think that they removed I don't think they made everything easier, like everything, which I think is a problem. Maybe I'm a wee bit of an elitist, but I really like appreciate good dungeon design and like thoughtful dungeon design, and sometimes they really hit, sometimes they just miss completely. Some things that they did well is that they removed a lot of the casters from the dungeon. That's a win. But I think there were challenging parts of Ruby Life Pools that were meant to be challenging, and I think also removing that is not a good thing for the game. Some of these dungeons, especially Temple of Sethralis, maybe it's different for healers and DPS, but as a tank, there's nothing that hits hard in Temple of Sethralis. Like, so I don't feel challenged. So I'm just like kind of sitting there and waiting for my group to figure it out. It's kind of the same reason I kind of hate raiding. Is more often than not, tanking is relatively easy in raid, and you figure out the position. It takes you some time to figure out your defensive usage or like where and how to move the boss, what stacks a ton at. But normally you have that shit figured out by pull 20. It's kind of feeling the same with the plus, where I'm just like waiting for DPS to learn how to live, and that's not fun. I don't like the feeling of just going through the motions in this game. That's kind of why I'm not a big fan of Fellowship, because Fellowship often feels like that. You just go through the motions. And I think they did a really good job in Midnight Season 1. I think the end of the War Within as well. I think actually War Within in Season 2 and Season 3 were relatively well balanced. But now it feels like they're going on the easier side. And I'm not super thrilled about it. Always play Mistweaver, go on your Evoker, your free straight tank. Yeah, rating is really just dumb. The only reason I do it is because, well, there's two kind of main reasons. I raid with a couple people I like. I don't like most of my raid team, but there are a couple people I do like. And I want loot. And the issue with like pugging, or not pugging, but like healing or DPSing in raid is normally they'll give tank loot to tanks, which makes sense, right? It's a raid team. But as someone who likes to tank in Mythic Plus, I want and I expect the tank loot, but if I'm not tanking, then I don't get it. So I kind of like it's kind of like a little price I just pay. But it is what it is. I'm surprised, dude. Servers went down and like everyone got off. We'll see how this goes. This dungeon can be pretty brutal. And our first lever. The healer left. Dude, Terathal is so funny. We're gonna sit here for like 5 minutes, and then he's gonna say, "Sorry, bigger, better group needs me." He is in high demand, dude. I love Terathal. Guy's a fucking gangster. I'm normally his Make-A-Wish group, I'm pretty sure. I think he's legally obligated to queue with me once a month. Can you copy your character to PTR inside game, or do you need to go onto a website or something? No, you do it in game. On like the loading screen in the lower left-hand corner where it says like enter game or enter world or whatever it's, I don't even remember what it says. There's a little button that says copy character, and it pulls up a different interface. Then you click on the character you want to copy over. I'll be right back. Yo, sort that. Thanks so much for the raid, man. Hope you had a good testing session. Holy shit. I'm so fucking sore. It's weird because this monk just left. Guess he wants back in. Yeah, dude, you're you're a maniac when it comes to that. I liked your little like dungeon pool update. It's like the best 5 minute video. No BS, straight to the point. Love it. Keep doing God's work. No shot that Terathal just suggested Tettles. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. That's so funny. Just ninja invite. We'll see how BDK is in here. I feel like there's no tank damage outside of the first area. I feel like these just like these two first boulder men do big damn. These juggies, big juggies. Uh oh, I have it set to 17. That's fine. And send it. I didn't grab any trinkets. Ugh. That's fine. Dude, this healer just fucking slammed a never healed. That's that's great. Good to know. Maybe I should drop the key. I think he's just supposed to spin, right? That's how Mistweavers go. Do their thing. Playing blood? Yeah, I've been playing blood. It doesn't feel that bad actually. I like how blood feels right now. I think their new tier set's actually pretty powerful. The damage event of the 4 set is kind of undertuned, but I think just having straight up like on average like 4 points percent something percent strength is like really good. Yo, what's up, Awu? We just watched that Mistweaver on another key. Oh, hopefully it's not a shit show. We'll see how this goes. My goal is to not die. If I can not die, we'll be good. You'll do your best. Is this you? Oh no. We're actually fucked. we're, we're dead. Yeah, King's Rest is rough. I think the changes they made today might be a little better. I think with the reduction to the healing stream totems, because those things were healing an astronomical amount. So I'm hoping that might help. I think the last boss, first off, why did they rework it? I thought it was a great fight before, and now it just seems super chaotic. And it's very overtuned. I'm just like refusing to run that place right now. All right. Let's watch me just get obliterated here. Oh, look at all those people pre-potting. I should maybe pre-pot. I believe he's playing Marksmanship Hunter. Oh, someone marked a diamond here. Oh. I'm meaning to pull this pack in. There we go. I did not set that up at all properly. Oh, there's the Purg. I knew that was coming. How do I reset data? Okay. Now that I'm figuring out how to play this class again, I want to not do a Juggernaut for a second until we have CDs again. Oh, Terathal's playing Furry. We love Furry Warrior. I don't know if I send this or not. I think I just send it. Fuck it, why not? Once Caster dies, I think I chain. And then he's gonna do Crush first. I think it's a lot of nature damage. Uh yeah, thank you for the good luck. If you're still here, Avery, thank you. Yeah, these Dargonauts are crazy hard now for tanks. Just gotta get a big defensive ready for their big I don't know, crushing smash or something. Oh no.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, talking beats. Thanks so much for the prime, man. Hopefully you're having a good day. I think now that we've made it through this first area, I should feel a little bit better about... I mean, I procced everything. I went through Purg. I went through, Icebounds. I... Ugh. Does Mirror glow when the tier set gets 10 stacks? Yes. It glows when you have that, and then also glows if you exterminate. Has anyone went past temples of Cestralos crashes? Yeah, there's a... Oh. There is a, I believe it's a graphic setting thing that fixed it for me. And I have to thank Megaset for that, because if she didn't tell me, I would have probably still been trying to log in. I kind of want to try to soak these. I just don't know how much I'm going to be able to soak. Yeah, watch this. All right, I can clear. Okay, I dropped my stacks for sure. Oops. I kind of want to save. Oh, Tettle's got hit. He's got a damage down. Oh no. Try standing them. Yeah. Yeah, they don't. I don't believe they do damage, or if they do, it's like a very, 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 very minor amount of damage. Dude, DK feels so good. but I do not have AMS for every single one. How's Prop Paladin doing on PTR? I have not played it today. I was playing a little bit yesterday, but I was definitely playing like a not super great build. I've seen Prop Paladins look good. I'm just not a good Prop Paladin. I'm actually barely a good tank. I think I could play Brewmaster okay. Damn. Pretty cool. What's good now, DB or Sand Lane? I like DB a lot. Deathbringer feels really good. You started playing Paladin, so stated P-Pal was back, so I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean he's a big advocate for that class though. I didn't play with the other set because I didn't get the chance to until they announced the new set, and then I was like, why would I test the old set if the new set's coming anyways? So I love this tree. Holy cow. Our wizard died. Wait, that's not a wizard. Yeah, I saw the town build. I don't think I'll play it today, but I will probably play it tomorrow. I'll be streaming probably in the late afternoon. I like want to pull more, but yeah, I appreciate it. Prop Paladin does not feel good to me, but that's probably a me issue more than anything. Dude, this thing is. Ooh, was that a dwarf or was that a revival? Yeah, you definitely don't want to dwarf that anymore. I don't think like you need to stagger dispel them. Oh, I'm so dumb. I love only seeing Blood Plague. I need to actually like hit this button. Is it just not casting? There it is. God, that's so much damage. And that no longer knocks up mobs? Did he just die to that? Is it just me, or does that seem like actually insane? Florethal. Yeah, true. What am I doing? Get over here. Yeah, he is kind of toxic, isn't he? Damn, let's go. Just waddling, casually waddling with our little Scorchling friend. All right, we plant this, and then I pop this, and then I pop my thing, and then we go like this. Then I AMS the Tank Buster, and then we're just gonna single target down this single mob. He drives an Audi TT. Toxic Turtles. It's kind of wild. I think you can technically skip, but I kind of want to see how bad they are. This guy does ramping damage once he hits 50% health. So we've seen like mobs like this before. So I don't know how bad this mob actually is. I don't think it's that bad if you have the damage for it. I don't know. It's also not ramping up that crazy. Like if a healer can't heal, like look at our health pools. You have like 3 seconds between ticks. It might not be ramping though. Or does it cap at 5? It might cap. It might cap. Oh, good shockwave, Terrathal. That's good. Oh, I appreciate the knock, but holy fuck. Oh, I feel like we're making decent pace, actually. Oop. Well. Oh, heal me. Spell Reflection will be ready in 2 seconds. Hell yeah. Holy. Yeah, knocks are real scary for tanks. Like, you have to do it with, like, caution if you're a non-tank player. Who's pinging what? What was that? Oh my god, that's that bug that's happening again. I believe I can AMS the Tank Buster, if I'm not mistaken. We'll do that here in a second. I'll send it now. I didn't get any stacks. And the Tank Buster, I can literally AMS every single one. My Brewmaster and Warrior were struggling in here. So that is a good sign. Oh, maybe I don't have it. I think it still does damage, but it just doesn't apply the stacks, which is a very scary component. Oh, we have not killed this yet. Awkward. I think the pacing on this fight feels so much better. Oh, I was not paying attention. Surely we can just tunnel, right? Surely. Not bad, not bad. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that's a. I can't see anything on my screen right now. Maybe, just maybe, I should help kick. Oh, that'd be a waste, right? Thunder Blast. Or maybe is it worth kicking this guy? The Lightning Torn's kind of scary, right? I can't see anything. Life Cocoon will be ready in 1 minute. Not gonna lie, DB feels real good. Hopefully we kill this guy. Oh, thank God. Where's he going? Did I lose threat there? Like, I'm really confused because I'm pretty sure I taunted him, but maybe that wasn't. Maybe I taunted the dragon on accident. That's unfortunate. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad they made this fight a little bit easier, but dude, this fight also now feels like a joke, besides not taunting the boss on pull. As long as you do that, you should be good. Oh my lord. Oh, bad bait. My bad. What's the range on this thing? Oh, it's not that bad. It does move the puddles, but they changed the rate at which the puddles get moved because the winds are now weaker. They don't blow you back as far. So because the wind's so weak, it's just like the pools never actually get blown off the platform anymore. But realistically, all you do is you make a circle around the boss. Instead of having to kind of pay attention to where the winds are, which again makes this fight, I think, really just like flat. We are blasting the dragon. Is the dragon what's scary? I feel like every group I played with just. I mean, it does make sense, I guess. This guy only does tank damage and does an interrupting cast. Dude, that's so fucking funny. No, yeah, they used to use a lot. They used to move a lot more, but the winds also used to be stronger. So basically, what would happen is you would you would place. Can I put down world markers? Oh, right here. You used to have to place them like on X, and then they would get blown across. But if you put them on X and the winds were then blowing them like towards me, it would make the room like crazy, crazy crowded. And it was really difficult to like if you placed any pools in the wrong area, it got really, really scary throughout the entire encounter. And then the worst part was is if you stepped in fire, it would give you a dot, which would then spawn more fire when it expired based on these stacks that you got from the dot. And so it was a high precision fight, which I really liked, but I understand why they're changing it and making it worse. HPS, is that overall? I was out healed in this key. Does that just go to show how little tank damage there is? Or does that go to show how much group healing is required?
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, you're all this. Thanks so much for the prime, man. Hopefully you're having a good day. DPS doesn't seem too bad. Kind of an even split. Lots of deaths, though. It's like hard to tell when you start having a lot of deaths in the run back. My tier set, though, only did 3% of my overall. Yeah, we can send a little King's Rest. Have you done any raid testing? No, I haven't. I'm not a big raid tester. It was Mythic 2, which I think is limited to like 20 slot groups, obviously. And I don't have a Mythic raid team that tests. My guild, my guild on live just got CE last night. Like we just killed Laura. We're not a test Mythic raid on PTR kind of guild. Love your content, best brew stuff out there. I don't get to catch streams often, but I watch YouTube. I'll watch all the YouTubes. Oh hell yeah! Catch your highest Mythic plus rating this season. Ever on your monk. That's awesome. I'm glad my content's helping, and congrats. Take control undead. Ooh, maybe. Maybe that's worth. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I've been playing Death Pack this whole time? What am I doing? What the heck? Love the players. Good luck with the testing. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the sub as well. Have a good night. Um, I haven't tested King's Rest yet. Not yet, I have not done. I did it last night, and it made me actually pull my hair out. We were in there for, like, over an hour, and the last boss is criminally overtuned. They made changes today, but they didn't really, like they kinda nerfed the last boss, but man, it's just like it's like mechanic vomit. It's terrible. Sadly, you cannot buy Getaku. Get the Iku from the vendor. I'd love to know how strong the bleed dot is. I hope it's tuned properly. What's RLF? Oh, Ruby Light. Oh, do you mean RLP? Ruby Light Pools? Ruby Light Fools. Ruby will be fine. They've really nerfed the bosses in there. They're kind of a I don't want to call them a joke, but they're way easier than they have been. Oh, I already have the key. Go here, we'll do reset data. Enable combat logging. I want to make sure I don't really have Lichborn bound. I'm gonna put it here just for a second. I don't think I yeah. I will, yeah. I don't know if I should pull all of these or if I should just go 2 and 2. Oh. Never mind. I fucked that up completely. We got a feared monk. Oh, that guy going behind me is not ideal. I already blood drew. That's not good. Haste feels so good though, not gonna lie. Oh, see ya. Is it pop punk night? I feel like I always listen to this music. Hello? His temple is under Gahoon's power. Oh, they're not grippable. That's cringe. Oh, help. I did nothing right there. Yeah. Keeping Perg on cooldown. It's an optimal thing to do. The fact that the guy didn't get gripped kind of threw me for a loop. And then I continued to target him. Which is exactly what you should do. Okay, so that's annoying. Okay, if I control dead, can I control dead this guy? Bam! Oh, he's immune. Cool. What about this guy? Is he? Nope, also immune. Okay. Cannot control either of those guys. Yeah, I tried both. Unfortunate. Unfortunato. That's alright. I'm having Mayasara throat flashbacks. Ooh. Love a good spawn animation, even though I do hate waiting. I do listen to a lot of stuff, though. That is true. Oh, and I just lost my boat. Okay, I saved it, luckily. I don't know if we have to drop them that far. I know I should be setting this. Oh, my dog is dreaming. He's like kicking in his sleep. I am playing this game terribly right now. I figured the first controls are probably in the back half. Oh, they are just blowing those up. I guess I don't even have to kite. That's pretty cool. I love not having to do mechanics. Oh no, we rooted one. Nice. Does the snake have big circle anymore? I don't think so. This is it. Like we've seen all the mechanics now. You just have a total of I think 6 or 8 ads to deal with, maybe less. We'll see here in a second when they spawn. I think it's 6 or 8. It's one of the two. Looks like there's 8 there, but they eventually disappear. Why am I going so far? We have Ring of Peace every time. Brew could also be good in the Sunshine. I just haven't played it on Brew yet. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Now that you mentioned it, I like kind of remember, but not a bad fight. Yeah, we hope it does. If not, though, it is what it is. Can you? Are they a minute and a half apart? That'd be insane. Is this random? Oh, this is still random. That's kind of annoying. To be honest, I didn't even look at the cooldown of it. Like I was just kind of like assuming that they were going to happen more than a minute and a half apart, or less than a minute and a half apart. VDH grip is a minute. You can definitely VDH grip it, which is what I was doing yesterday when I was doing this on my VDH. But I DK is a minute and a half, so I don't think it's worth doing on the first set, right? It's like only 4. By the way, I wonder why DK has not gotten the shield absorb 50% damage effect like all the other tanks. It would make DK smoother, much smoother at losing health. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just the strength scaling that they have, anyways, that like makes it so they didn't need it. I'm not really sure why. What is this? DK ever meta tank? I don't know. It's looking really good this next season. I'm kind of hyped for it, but also who knows? Tuning could happen at any point. We saw what happened last season. It was a brew meta until they felt like buffing Bear Thrash by 200%, and then it was no longer a brew meta. Well, that was also accompanied with some nerfs, but I wish I had everything there, man. I did pot and use Dancing Ropen, but I didn't have Reaper's Mark during the pot window. I think I could have really popped off. Oh. But DK Meta was just a little time ago. Yeah, Shadowland season 1. I think it was season 4, but yeah, season 3 and 4. Maybe it was just 4. But yeah, it was relatively recent. It's about that time that they deserve a little time in the spotlight, I think. I think I could only imagine that bouncing DK's got to be like the hardest thing to do though. Yeah, 6 years ago. It's like no time at all. Oh no. I hope I don't lose my bone shield stacks. I'm gonna lose them. Oh. God damn. There's so many swirls. Oh, we just died of that. All right, we delayed it. Holy cow. Oh, nah, this is going off. I don't want to be standing over there. Yeah, we're just getting farmed now. Where is he going? That's crazy. That run back is so far. I feel like once you clear this room, the checkpoint should be in the bridge, or when you kill the guy on the bridge, it should be in here. I'm on that. I just feel like being on the altar, low key. Nothing. I don't think you could ping the person in the box, right? You need to go to sleep. It's 5 in the morning. Oh my god, yeah, go to bed. Thanks for hanging out though. This boss is so boring. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's a world where you just do it with all the trash. Uh, I don't think Blood and Night single target's too strong. We lusted and I potted this with all my CDs available. I mean, this is I'm gonna start falling off here. Not hard, but I don't dude, this isn't fun. I don't enjoy like just hitting a training dummy basically. Maybe I'm not gonna fall off. Maybe I'm just gonna do 82k the whole time. Before the boss dies, I want to make sure I at least reset my bone shield. The last entomb. I'm gonna control one of the shamans, I think. I'm gonna see how that goes. I don't think my shaman's doing anything, but he's definitely not putting down totems. I'm in that frontal? That's crazy, actually. Did we blow up this shaman, or did did like was the shaman getting hit by stuff in the last poll? I'm gonna save my thing for next poll, I think. Oh, oh, unlucky. Oh, I can't crypt those guys. That's annoying. That that animation's a little misleading. This dungeon looks boring. It's because it is. I think the first boss and third boss are a little okay. I think fourth boss is like overtuned and a little high tech, but we'll see when we get there. But yeah, the trash is like every pull is like a couple of targets. I'm a little nervous for this guy because he's does a shitload of tank damage. Where are you going? Come here. What are you doing? All right, so the fact that you can dodge, parry, and block, or I don't know if you could block it actually, but I just like parried that a tank buster, which is crazy. Yeah, it's wild. Season 2 will be the most annoying season since they started mixing in new and old dungeons and Mythic Plus. I mean, they did that last season, right? They've been doing it for a while, mixing in old dungeons, but let's see if I can parry again here. Nope. Can I face tank it? That was blood draw. Almost immediately. But then he stops hitting me for a few seconds, so it's actually not that bad. I don't like this, though. I don't like the little bit of waiting between bosses. I feel like the new boss should die when, like, the other one gets at... The new one should spawn when the old one gets to, like, 5% health or something. I think in theory we should probably stop the Nova first. Probably be best since it's the only one with like a real cast. This fight used to be so much crazier, I don't know. RLP, they've definitely removed a lot of trash from it, but I don't think it's the worst thing they've done. This dungeon, though, I mean, the trash wasn't great in here, so I'm happy they removed some of it, but also it's like, I feel like I'm spending more time walking than I am doing anything else. This mini boss is definitely better, though. Congressity timer increase? Yeah, probably. Or they need to update checkpoints. I think we could have timed this key if we didn't have deaths, and like that's like going without saying. But every other dungeon, you can have 10 deaths in and still time it. It's just like you die in this dungeon, and the run back is it takes you 30 seconds to a minute to run back if you're not a fast class, not counting all the time you lost. They definitely need to add 2 minutes. Like I understand them removing the timer or like reducing it. Like they don't want 40-minute dungeons anymore, but the amount of runtime is like why this dungeon had to be so long. These circles go off too fast as well. Oh my god. Increase the hitbox on this guy. What is this? This is a terrible experience. The worst part is like, oh, look at that. He melted it or invised it or something. That's kind of broken, no? I don't have the speed for this. Like, like actually. Are they set locations? Can I is it because I'm tanking him in the wrong spot? I don't like this. He should keep moving. I'm sorry. Like, this is annoying. Like, I can't get out of it. Like, if there's spaces like this, it makes sense, but and I can't even, like, dodge these other mechanics. That's annoying. That's a terrible dungeon. Oh my god. Hey, we timed it. Where the fuck is the box? Oh. It was at the entrance of the room. That's new. I feel like it used to be at the backside. If I get the mount here, we're in fucking we're gaming. What? Dude, I looted get the uki or whatever the fuck it's called. Geti Iku Dakata Det. I'm so fucking hyped. I am a BDK main now. Dude, that's so fucking dope. No way it's good, right? Like, surely so you sack stats, but you gain your melee attacks have a chance to make your enemy bleed for 73,000 fizz dam over 12 seconds. You're healed for 25k whenever an enemy dies. The heal doesn't matter as much, but having to farm this. Uh yeah, hopefully not. Luckily, bonus rolls will exist, so you know, you can always bonus the roll. Roll the bonus. What's up? What's up, doggo? What you looking at? Did I wake you up from your nap? Sorry, buddy. It would have to proc very often, yes. Well, we're gonna do a little testy westy. Yeah, 8 weeks into the season. Well, that just means you don't have to farm it. Like, the difference between a heroic and a mythic version won't matter. Like, you could technically farm on heroic, but you'll probably just end up making a myth track weapon anyways, right? Because Admirable is king. And then you won't farm it until you either rip it from your vault or you have bonus rolls available. Yeti Iku. Cut of Death. Dude, I love this. Dude, this sword, it's such a dope looking sword, too. I don't remember the last time I, like, had a weapon that I was pogging out about. I like the name. I like the effects. I think it's just a vibe. I'm gonna send it, dude. I'm gonna do a little a little death gate here. Boom. We're off. Hopefully I can rune forge. Wait. Where's my rune forging? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm just dumb. All right. Tempe 16. I feel like Fury is unless it's tuned really well, I feel like Fury Warrior is the only one that can kind of get away with using it because they can dual wield. Like if it's not tuned well for a single wielding man, then it's like GG. But I feel like if you were to tune it right, then all strength users can use it. So Rets, Unholies, Frosts maybe. But I feel like Frost dual wield right now, don't they? I feel like they do. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm very wrong. Let's do a little Hearthstone action here. I remember back in BFA, I had it on my Rep Paladin and on my Warrior, and I loved that weapon. Like, it was just such a fun weapon. Didn't do anything cruel or cool. Just existed. Did some bleed damage. Alright, we send. Hopefully someone queues up. This will probably be my last key. I got some real life stuff I need to take care of.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Fish Fillet. Thanks so much for the prime, man. Hopefully you're having a good day or good evening. It's crazy how quickly testing went from very busy to dead. It always does this. Like NA has like the worst times, I feel like. Like raid testing is midday. That's just annoying. Um and then I feel like we're kind of sandwiched in between EU and Aussies. Like I feel like Aussies are not up yet. EU players are in bed. Where like EU get kind of a constant stream of people. Yeah, NA is also very employed. That is true. Oh man. Yeah, I like this set a lot. Do I play Sand Lane for this next one though? I'm not really sure. I'm really liking how Deathbringer plays, and I played Sand Lane earlier when I wasn't on stream, and I kind of hated it. Yo, Jang B just got jewel crafting at midnight. He just unlocked max rank jewel crafting. W Jang B. Love the brew content, by the way. Helped you a lot. Oh, hell yeah. Big dub. Glad my content's been helpful. I'm hoping to definitely do more content here in the near future. I want to like revisit all my masterclass series and I'm hoping to be able to do more than just brewmaster. Have I run with Ellie? Are they pumping? The Ellies that I've seen have been floor POV, and I don't want to say like it's because Ellie's bad. It's just they don't know the mechanics, and sometimes that's just what happens. Tested all 3 dungeons. They're all boring for a healer. What level of key were you doing? I only ask because there are some fights in some dungeons that feel like they have really high healing checks, but I don't know if that's like a level diff. I don't know if that's a healer diff. I don't know if it's like if you're playing Disc Priest, you're just grieved. Because like a lot of damage is coming from poison. So if you're like a Mistweaver, you can just like just dispel it, you know? Yeah, they want more pressure to be on the healers and DPS in this season is kind of what they've stated, but I just don't think that's great. Playing disc only 12s. Only 12s is like so key level kind of matters, but you're also being scaled. So if you're in a 12, you're getting scaled lower than you would be in a 15. And so your stats are different. So 12s might even be harder. So I don't even know. Like maybe it's just an easy season, or you're just insanely goated. Yeah, there's a couple of fights where, at least as a tank, I'm kind of just like, there's nothing to do. And I think healers have the same kind of thing. Dude, I'm so fucking old. I'm so tired. Ben Havoc. All right. Deathbringer. The bringer of death. I hope Terathal pumps this dungeon, dude. I'm team Terathal. I want him to just fucking zug and wug, you know? Oh, they're back. Have they been playing Odin's, or is this new? I feel like Odin's was out of favor for a while. Ooh, Thane. A classic. Classic Thane. Reset data. We'll do current segment. I'll hit the ready check. See if our boys are here. Is there anything I could do to, like, do even fucking bigger dam? I feel like I'd have to forego. No, sanguinary burst is definitely not it. You just had him in your RLP key. Hopefully he was good. Uh hopefully he was a gamer. Hopefully. We'll see. Boom. Oh, someone else is marking. I think that's been the thing, but I'm wondering if my damage is going to be a lot lower because I'm not. I'm literally sacking like 200 like secondary stats by playing with this fucking shitty weapon. I say shitty, but I'm so happy I got it. With a name like Ben Havoc, he probably got beat and damaged by a priest and then shit talked them and left the key. That, yeah, that either sounds like truth or that sounds like a fanfic. Can't really tell though. Oh, I fucked that up. No. I'm getting really good at this whole using Death's Advance not to get knocked back thing. It's pretty pog. This might have been a mistake. Ooh. Once we kill the Stone Fist, I think I'm going to chain again. Maybe I'll wait for Corliss to die? These Corliss are a little spooky. Oh, there we go. We're back. Oh. What? How? I sometimes hate base nameplates, man. It feels so good to land like a good AMS or a good Death's Advance play. Like, this feels good. I won't have DA here, though. That's unlucky. What did they do to my boy? They massacred my boy. Get up, king. Your crown is falling. I feel like they're about to swap, no? Fuck it. I'm just sending. Oh, never mind. They swapped. Lovely. That was what I was scared of. It's 1 p.m. in Australia now. It'll pick up on 2 hours, or like in 2 hours. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to be on that long. I got some Minecraft to play, bro. No, I have. I'm gonna be pretty busy in the morning tomorrow, so I want to try to get like a video done tonight, so I can have it posted tomorrow morning. So I'll be probably getting off. Oh, into Westing. 4 a.m. here in tons. Wait, what country is that? Oh shit, Tunisia, Tunis. Dude, I can't even. I'm not even gonna try. I'm done. I just returned to WoW this season after 6 years. I started playing Brewmaster Monk and found your videos. You validated so many of my choices. Thank you for your content. I appreciate you. Oh, thanks, dude. Welcome back. Game is fun sometimes, maybe. Brew's a lot of fun, though. I say that, and it's like I haven't even touched the class tonight at all on PTR, but the sands take me. I love this guy. This guy's a vibe. It's under... Yeah, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Tunisia. Yeah, I'm illiterate, guys. This doesn't help me. I'm gonna end up in Paladin jail. What's Paladin jail, dude? I'm never going to Paladin. I don't wanna, like, wait to pull this guy because I don't want anyone to get stuck. Because as soon as I get down here and he does his frontal, it's like GG. Alright. I did some keys with Marks Hunters last week, and they were doing negative damage, and this seems to be pretty good. Not too bad, not too bad. I should play a lot of PTR, then complain about it being stale after 2 weeks. That that seems to be what the meta is nowadays. It's funny because I don't even think season 1 is stale yet. Like, I think the raid is stale, but, like, I still really enjoy playing Mythic Plus on live right now. I think the dungeon pool is really, really good. Unironically, I mean, that's funny, like, that's a funny bit, but I don't think I've ever really complained about the game being stale, because I test. Like, if I felt like the game was gonna be stale because I test, I wouldn't test, you know? Oh, we'll get this guy in here maybe. Oh my, why can't I drag my there we go. Oh my god. Holy Lord almighty. Oh, I'm just, like, not hitting my things correctly. I'm training an AI model to make a controversy out of everything and then make a video out of it. That wait, if that's not a bit and that's real, that is so funny. It's actually so good. Oh, what am I doing? I'm just hitting buttons and praying that everything works out. You haven't seen a reason to drop Brewmaster Monk yet? No, there's no reason to. But no, it's okay. No, I wasn't asking anyone, but I like hearing people's takes and opinions. The Brewmaster change that I'm just like not super thrilled about is the change to Celestial Infusion being a longer cooldown. And I don't know what's going on here, but there we go. It's like felt like I was in a really weird spot with my economy. I want BDK to be good so we can stop bringing up these dirty DPS DKs. Put that in your vid slide. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, I don't have AMS for that. Unlucky. I feel like it's best to put these at the edge of the room, maybe. Do they fixate, though? Kinda looks like they fixate. Oh, oh, I'm dumb. I thought the snakes left the poop on the ground. I didn't realize it's people. That's crazy. I'm not giving up my monk for DK. I will still be playing monk. I wanted to test this tank out. I haven't been able to do a lot of testing on this tank in particular. And I think it feels really good. So the lightning visual, I don't mind, but I could see some people having issues with it. I part of me was like, they should maybe just like make it like poison pools, but then I'm just like, man, I don't need an altar dungeon, you know? It is a little distracting. Don't take that. Oh no. I didn't realize he was dead. Uh Smite. Boss is almost dead. We can probably finish. Oh, it's frustrating being inside of that window. Oh. Hopefully we can finish. Please be close. Oh, being able to pre-misery is kind of insane. I didn't even think about that. We might not... Oh, dude, if we have to do another phase, we're kind of fucked. Yeah, that poison tornado is for sure me. Which is the funniest thing ever. Alright, surely we kill it this time. I like that fight a lot, but it seems like it just goes to shit. I'm surprised they can see my tornado, though. I thought it was going to be a me-only thing. I feel like the play is to go through this little maze. I feel like it. Oh, never mind. Ben Havoc just got shit on. The next pull is really scary for some reason. I don't really know why. I've yet to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. You could arguably skip this area. I just think two of these guys are so fucking brutal. But I think I'm short percent still. I have to like pull this pack. Oh, good. Glad we decided to. Oh, good. Good charge. Good charge, Terrathal. I can't do anything about this guy. Am I? Yep, that's good. Oh, okay. The charge on the death grip is actually insane. Oh my lord. I think BDK is looking awesome. I've been having a lot of fun, and it's very tanky. And I am not good at BDK. Like that's the other thing. Like it feels good as someone who cannot play it. I cannot say the same thing about Paladin. I am bad at Paladin, and it does not feel good. Get over here. Oh man. I have yet. I mean, I'm not doing anything crazy. I did a 17 Ruby Light pulls earlier, and I think I only purged once, and it was kind of because I messed up my defensives. There has nothing that has hit me that I'm like, oh shit, I just die here. Like there's no counterplay. So far I felt like everything I've done except when these mobs port out right when I'm trying to death strike them and then I can't hit them and yeah. There are just like less tank busters in general in this pool and mobs don't I don't know. I didn't really test BDK in the last two like weeks, so I don't know. Like it feels good in this dungeon set. I don't know. This trinket's fun though. It just like I just like seeing giant poison damaging effects coming out of my character. I'll do a DK video soon. Like I've done a couple of tank reviews that I've been playing, but I haven't been playing DK because I knew that their set was getting reworked. So I was like, what's the point of testing it if I know it's going to change? And it's not like the playstyle is changing; it was just like the set bonus. But that's the most impactful change that most tanks are seeing from season to season, outside of Paladin. But it's not even getting a rework. Like Paladin just has a different talent tree layout, but like most tanks aren't changing the way they play fundamentally. It's just that they have a little bit of extra power from their tier set. You tried the old set out on dummies and it felt bad, or this new set felt bad? I think this new set is like the most passive tank set. I feel like it like its overall damage that this new set does is so low if you look at just the 4 sets damage, but you have to factor in the fact that you have, like, on average, like, 4% more strength, peaking at 10% more strength. A lot of Physcom classes are good now, perhaps a Physcom meta? Mm, it'd be pretty impressive if there's ever, like, a Phys comp meta, per se. I think Fizz will always do really well and can be very competitive, but realistically, it's gonna come down to, like, what is tuned the highest and what is capable of, like, doing the highest pulls, so or, like, the biggest pulls or the fastest pulls. Yeah, this boss is really, really boring now. It's basically just, like, 2 pillars spawn, anyone but the tank soaks, and then the boss needs you to move it. Like, it's so lame. Very lame. I gotta, like, change my headset. Hold on. Corsair? See if this connects. Maybe this will work. Let's see. Ben Havoc died. What'd he die to? If I just Death's Advance and, like... Oh, they killed it. Nice. W. New set is probably going to be good for Sand Lane. I thought that. And then... Uh... I thought that, and then I started playing it, and I was not a fan of how Sand Lane felt, because... It's not that you need a Mararan more or less with the set, but just, like... I don't know. Mararan feels so bad to hit if you're not playing Deathbringer. And, like, Deathbringer fits it in as, like, almost like a little burst cooldown. Where when you're playing Sand Lane, like, Mararan never feels good to hit. And maybe that's just me, but I'm not a fan. And I thought it would be good for Sand Lane because it's doing like I don't even really know. It's like maybe it's because you get more Romero Ren stacks, so I have to like try to hit these guys without breaking the CC. Yeah, sorry, I kind of forgot what I was saying. But I was thinking like, oh yeah, okay, more Marin stacks because when you get the set, you get 3 extra stacks. But then it was kind of like, it's like it doesn't even really matter. You have to hit Marin. It almost feels like more often depending on the size of the pull. But with Deathbringer, like you're doing it for exterminates anyways. Oh my god, my Death on Decay just went on the ceiling. That's so annoying. So I don't know. It could be a sand lane season, maybe, especially like in raid. I think in raid environments it's a little bit easier, or it's easier to justify, and it also just does a lot of damage. But Deathbringer feels a lot more fluid. Yeah, it's big in raids. Why is my headset not working? I like can't hear my music and it's tilting me. Whatever. Feels like more focus on DPS playing well this season. Didn't they mention prior damage and less pressure on tanks? Yeah, no, you didn't make that up. That is something that they did say. I don't necessarily agree with it because there are a lot of fights where tanking just becomes very boring. And I don't think that's good. Oh, I should be playing the slow here in this dungeon, but I'm still playing Control Undead, which doesn't really matter. God, I need a Death Strike more. I keep noticing that I'm like capping runic power, and that's obviously like not good, especially with the set. You want to be getting those stacks up faster. Bloodworms meta for this boss, that'd actually be insane. This boss is not. I think people still think it's a healing encounter, but I don't think it is. It's partly on the healer a little bit, but I think they give you healing sources from these guardians. When these guardians die, they drop a sphere like on the ground. And I don't know if I should try it here or what, but basically when you then soak the orb that they drop. So this is going to go off this giant big boom. And then there's an orb. And then when you run into this orb, it takes some of your health, and then you run to it again, and then that orb goes into the boss and it heals the boss. But obviously the healing is being prevented right now because of these defilers. So uh okay, that sucks. Why did they spawn like 9,000 yards away? That's annoying. I hate ad spawns though, like ad spawn fights. Whatever, that's my bad. So ideally we kill the filer here first, and then we don't soak orb yet. And then we can soak orb after. And then there's all of these little ads. I'll soak. And then I will mass grip, and then we ring. Beautiful. Okay. And so the idea is that we should be healing the boss, because we want the boss, and then when we kill the ads, it's also healing him. This is not good. We don't want the ads to be split like this. This is good. I'm going to try to grip this guy a little closer. I know it's like weird to do on this fight, but then we get another guardian. And then we're back in phase 1 with defiler spawning again. This fight was really unpleasant. It still kind of is, but I think once people figure it out, it's actually not going to be that bad. Oh, the healer should never soak that orb, no? I didn't realize it actually gave a debuff. I just now realizing. So we should get another set of ads here. Of course, they're going to spawn over here. Oh, shit. We already killed it. It's very good. So yeah, I don't know. This fight is... You can heal the boss, but I don't think it matters. Like, I think that's the point. Is you're supposed to kill the mobs and then soak this thing, and then the orb heals her. Watch. Well, almost. I think the healer has to do a little bit of healing, but it's not a lot. Like, look, we just pretty much finished. I think there's like 4% remaining. Oh, no. Okay, we didn't heal her enough. I do think the healer's supposed to heal a little bit. I just don't think it's like as much as it used to be. Did we time it? Oh, nice. We did. W. Yeah, Paladin can definitely... Most of the times I've seen this, I've only seen 2 Defiler sets. And then once you kill the second Defiler set, like, it's chilling. That was a 16? Oh, not bad, not bad. It's very good. All right, my music's back. That's good. How much did my weapon do? 1%? 1 whole %. That's not too bad. Uh, Pro Warrior and Blood and Knight look really, really good. Devour play the bug trinket. Uh, doesn't look like it. Benjamin was not playing it. If he was, it would show up really high, right? You could probably sim it. I don't care enough to sim it. Oh, none of your healing works on that guy? Who you think is King Tank right now? It's not Brewmaster, that's for sure. It's probably like I think it's Prot Warrior, but I think some people would argue Prot Paladin or maybe even Vengeance Demon Hunter. I think BDK is looking really good. My tier list is Prot Warrior in like the S tier, and then I think it's like Blood Death Knight Vengeance followed by like an A tier. In B tier, it's like Paladin and Brewmaster, and then I haven't tested Guardian, so I'd put it like in C tier because I just haven't tested it yet. But it's also bugged, so it's kind of hard to play it right now. I'll do a video very soon talking about like the state of tanking and like how the tanks are performing and how I feel about them. DK feels really good though. Yeah, thanks for gaming, Ben. GG's. The only thing I'd like to like is for BDK damage to be buffed. Do we think it's bad? Do you think 150? I mean, I'm not playing it well, but the most damage I've done on my tank so far has been on Blood Death Knight. It hit like a goddamn wet noodle this raid here? Really? I feel like BDK's damage has like been pretty good in raid. They had to go and kill Brew. Yeah, they definitely killed it. New Brewmaster Masterclass series on the way. Yeah, I'll be doing a revised one. I didn't have the time this last season to really do it in fully, and I'm not happy with like the few episodes I put out of like how to like optimize damage and stuff. So I'll probably be revisiting the series in its entirety in the very near future, probably near the end of PTR cycle. But I'm gonna have a lot of work to do because I have to do like full dungeon guides, routing guides, tank guides, a couple tier list videos maybe. But yeah, then the masterclass series. Yeah, I thought BDK damage was fine, and I know I'm not playing it that well. I think BDK damage is like can be very good. I think Sand Lane could also do more. This is my first time doing Temple though, like in a full run on BDK, so my damage is kind of all over the place. Plus, we had a really long boss fight, which I don't know if that made it actually better or worse. Did they decimate bear? No, there's just like one really egregious bug with Ravage right now. If you're playing Druid of the Claw, that's really annoying. And I think it's a tier set interaction. I don't think it's a talent interaction. It's basically your Mangles eating your Ravage procs, and if you can't Ravage, then it's just like GG. Like you might be pressing Mangle, like you might be in the motion of pressing Mangle, and your auto attack procs and procs a Ravage, but then you consume it immediately with a Mangle, and it doesn't do anything for you. And that just can't happen. Like that cannot be a thing, right? I hate that tier is tied to Mararen though. Yeah, I that's why I like playing Deathbringer right now because Mararen is part of how Deathbringer plays, right? With Reaper's Mark into your exterminates being procced off of it, and it's being has a reduced cost in runes. That's why like it seems like it would be a Sand Lane set, but Sand Lane does not feel good when playing it. Without that bug, do you think Bear would be good? I have no idea because I haven't played Bear because that bug exists. I don't like Guardian, like Galactic Guardian, the Elune's Chosen. Um, it's weird. I'm kind of biased when it comes to some tank specs. Like, for example, like Warrior. I really like Colossus and I don't like Thane. So I prefer testing Colossus. So sometimes my criticism of classes might be based on the hero talent I might prefer playing. So I don't like Guardian Druid like Elune's Chosen. So I prefer playing Druid of the Claw. So if it's bugged or not working well, then I just think it's a bad tank. I haven't sat down though and like tested it out. Maybe that's a tomorrow project. Maybe I'll do that with. I think I'm gonna try to play with Jack tomorrow. I think he's gonna be looking to do keys after raid testing, and I should be home around the time raid testing ends. So the only scary part for BDK is rank 1 keys, like 24, 25, you can get one shot when you're trying to pull. Yeah, but also DKs are not even doing that high of keys because of that exact problem. What do you think about the Sporefall neck for Brew? It's good. I would say the trinket's okay. The ring is bad. The ring is the only item you don't want as Brewmaster. The neck is good, but it will make your mastery higher and your verse lower because of that necklace. And then you want the belt and the helm. The belt will help restore some crit, so then you can gem verse if you'd like. Or you can verse, or you can flask. And then tomorrow night I'll be doing hopefully some push keys in this weekend. It's my hope. I don't think this weapon would be worth if it's only doing 1% of my damage. I feel like I get more than 1% just having stats, right? Like you're sacking stats in its entirety to get 1% damage overall. I guess maybe I can see what it did in like single target, like Galvzats. Cuttadet did 3% in single target. That could be good then, right? I don't know. I'll let the nerds figure it out. Why am I so tired, dude? Holy cow. I need some soda pop. You don't want to give up on your brew? Then don't. Easy. The game's not that serious. Play what you want to play. Play what you enjoy. As someone who makes content on the internet, I will definitely sit here and tell you which tank is performing better, but that doesn't mean that anyone should swap to it. Just because Yoda thinks Paladin is good doesn't mean everyone and their mother should swap to Paladin. If you enjoy a class, I think it's really important that you play it. I know that comes from a little bit of from like a high horse perspective because I play with like a lot of people that I've met. So I have set groups. I know the biggest argument is like, well, I can't get invited if I'm not playing meta, but it's like, list your own key. This is this talk is blasphemy. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a strange duality because I will definitely sit here and tell people to play what they want to play, but then it's the typical like just pug mentality or like community mentality of like tank bad, don't invite. So it's like it's tough. I may have missed it. Is we're looking great in Mythic Plus or Raid? I don't know about Raid. I don't keep up on raid testing. I don't care to raid test. I also don't have a group to raid test with. I'm generally pretty lax when it comes to raid since I raid in a very casual guild. Like we're normally like world 700-ish, but this tier we were world like 1200 because we fucking shit the bed on Laura, but um Yeah, I don't really follow up with raid testing. The thing is, Brewmaster and Mythic Plus feels okay, but I'm not gonna say it's like doing great. It's definitely not in the spot it was in like beta, where it was like ended up being like the meta tank for the first couple weeks of the season. So it started getting nerfed. Honestly, chat, it really depends on how you play this game. If you're a solo player and aim out for IQs, well, you're in for a decline marathon. Yeah, well, that's I don't know. It's important to set goals. Now, if obviously if you have the goal of pushing, let's say the 0.1% title, like obviously then you have there's some trade-offs there. Now you could look and be like, well, Arms Warrior's really good this season. Like Arms Warrior's performance is actually pretty fucking solid, if you ask me. And it can play in a lot of comps. Can it play in every comp? Not necessarily. But let's go to stats. We'll look at like spec popularity, and we can look at 20s and up for, I don't know, the last few resets. Like Arms Warrior is like at the bottom of the meta, right? It's clearly like a slightly underrepresented, but if you're someone who's like really passionate about Arms Warrior, you're probably gonna have a better time playing Arms than you will be swapping to Unholy DK. And it's still possible to push title on it. It also depends on how dedicated you are to networking. Like if you're willing to network and play like a Fizz comp, and like you're specifically plugging into Fizz comps, you can also network and push for title. So it kind of depends. And if your goal is to push title and you value that more than, or like whatever it is, right? Like whatever accolade you're aiming for, if you value that more than the class you're playing, if you find enjoyment in pushing that more than playing a fun class to you, then that's of course also good. There's obviously a lot of caveats there. Like you might really like Shadow Priest, but you might value pushing for title more, and you're willing to sacrifice the enjoyment you might get and maybe try a new class like Devourer. I also know there's a lot of people who multi-class and they enjoy the prospect of every new season I get to learn and optimize a new class, and like that's something that you might enjoy or you might not enjoy. So yeah, it definitely depends. I mean, I agree with you on that end. Warriors your backups and not the underworld. Yeah, I mean, Warrior DK, even Vengeance is looking okay, but I haven't done crazy IKs on Vengeance. I think I've done some 17s, maybe an 18. Vengeance has like an RNG issue though. Not a big fan of it. Not the big fan of RNG. I don't like RNG defensives. It's a big reason why I really hated season 2 of The War Within. I hated that tier set, man. Random procs. Fuck off. Colossus or Thane? I prefer Colossus, but I think Thane is performing a little bit better in terms of survivability, but I think Colossus could put out more damage. The changes they got today is like pretty nice. They got a 50% increase to their DR from their Colossus, their Colossal Might stacks when they dump them. It's a 20% up to a 20% DR now, up from a 10. Don't like the life yo of a BDK. Uh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a tank that can be a little jarring to play, but you kind of you find that opening or whatever you want to call it. You find that like hole where it's like you take damage as you're death striking, and then you're not going to take damage because you just got a big blood shield. So then you take a global or two to build some runic power up, and then you get hit again, and then you death strike like immediately. Like it's similar to playing Brewmaster. Like a high end Brewmaster gets used to like finding that pocket. That's what I'm looking for. That pocket of damage where you get hit and then you counter it with a purifying brew. And so it's kind of cool. Like it's nice to be kind of locked into that where you're a little bit hyper focused. The thing I'll say about DK that I don't like is they can take a lot of damage in a single hit, which is a little spooky. And it's really annoying if you have to dodge a frontal or dodge a circle on the ground, or you're trying to get to the next pole and the mob you're trying to death strike is out of melee range, and then you get hit and then you're trying to find a target to hit. It's like that can be a little annoying, but like you find that pocket. Oh, it's actually pretty rewarding. But if you don't like it, you don't like it. I would just you keep grinding, keep grinding on the warrior. The warrior life is good. Prevent as much damage as humanly possible. You're glad you DPS that tier? Yeah, that was a good tier for Windwalker as well if you were DPSing on Windwalker. Reset data. Yeah, what helped me get into BDK is realizing that it's a class of design. You take damage until you activate Will of Necropolis, then you become tanky, then heal it back up with a juicy DS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just the ebb and flow of the class, and it's jarring if you go from playing like a Prot Warrior, for example, to playing a Blood DK. Like obviously that damage is scary, but understanding the way that you take damage is pretty important. Also, like getting used to like how auto attacks are applied to the tank. Like you get autoed and then you don't get autoed for a little bit. So it's like you kind of find like an ebb and flow. Oh but yeah, BDK blasts. I'm a big fan of some of these trinkets. Getaku does good single target, kind of piss AoE though overall, but it is what it is. It might help if I tab target more, but I don't know if that really matters. Like I don't know if it can apply off of like my blood boil, for example, to random targets, or if it's only my main target. Getiyiku. I always call it Getaku, but I don't think that's correct. All right. Anyways, I think I'm gonna be wrapping it up for the evening. I appreciate everyone hanging out, and I appreciate the raid from Zorthos as well as all of the subs you guys have thrown me. I greatly appreciate it. I will try to be back tomorrow. I think most likely, possibly. Um, Probably more in the afternoon. I'll end YouTube here, and then I'll maybe stream or raid someone. Peace out, YouTube.